2. And we are live here on In Your Head Wrestling Radio on the internet icon, the pride of the pilgrims, the most honest man in all of podcasting, handsome Jackie Jones, along with my right-hand man, my audio soulmate, and the enforcer of the Headyverse.
1-inch biceps, the power go.
Oh, you just blew out all your sound.
I did. Am I back now?
Yep.
Oh, the man who tells you what to do, the boss baby, all that good stuff. And I want to just tell everybody out there that if I was to go back in time with my time machine, one of the things that I would stop was Hulk Hogan going over to Bubba's house that night. That fateful night where he was recorded without his knowledge. Now, how hard would it be to talk Hulk Hogan out of this? To explain that I'm a time traveler and that I know what's going to happen if he goes to the house that night.
Yes, so tell him, listen, brother.
And I know you're all probably all horned up right now, Hulkster, but I'm here to save you. I'm here to stop you from going down this road. Do you think he would want to go down the road still, knowing that he won a big lawsuit and everything, or do you think he would want this?
I think he would rather, instead of winning a lawsuit, he would rather have kept being in the wrestling business, because I think he loves to be in the spotlight in front of fans.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
So he would have liked to main event WrestleMania one more time, possibly do some AEW. I don't know.
Yeah,
I think he would
be down with some
like that
AEW.
more than just the straight up cash.
Let's see. I got to get my list.
Legacy.
Let's see. I got to write down Hulk Hogan. I got to stop Hulk Hogan. Let's see. Stop Hogan going to.
So, I've been up since 6 a.m. I had a dentist appointment, got my teeth drilled, got a filling. So I was really tired. I was like, I want to go to sleep. So I went down, walked down to the store, and I got the C4 Smart Energy. Drank the whole damn thing. Now I'm all buzzed. But when I went to buy it, it came up age restricted. I was like, what the hell?
What?
They had to come over and make sure I was old enough to buy this. And then I did notice 18 plus. You have to be, I don't know what the hell is in this that I just drank, but you have to be over 18 to drink it.
Old enough to know better.
No calories.
To know better.
No carbs, no calories, no sugars.
Damn.
190% of my niacin and 250% of my vitamin B12. Super Brain Performance Fuel. So now my brain is powerful, Incher. I'm the Hulk Hogan of the brains. Yeah, I might not be able to flex like the Hulkster, but my brain is flexing. And tonight, boom.
Apparently, all I'm getting from this is 4% sodium.
And not a drop of sodium, bitch.
That's all I'm getting from this. And that's not necessarily good, is it?
Now, this is probably not smart, because people do die doing this. I think you drink some crazy energy drink. I don't really know what the hell's in it. And I got myself a big ass thing of coffee I just made.
Well, we ain't got to go all night. I mean,
all night. Job just here. The new Job shirt is for sale on the new In Your Head store over at TeePublic/iWhich Wrestling. The link's in the group. Right now, currently, we have limited edition, and I legally have to say this, 8-bit fan art of 5 count. This makes it all legal. 5 count and Heart Punch and the Ugandan Giant. So go get your Wrestleman 8-bit fan art shirts today. They're very cool. And then also get yourself I Broke Job's Leg. Boom! On the new In Your Head shop. Good stuff.
Most definitely.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to get into the chat room right now, but I'm just going to go to the group and find the link there because I can't.
Yeah, I posted it in the group. Oberstar's always late. Fuck you, Tony Oberstar. You're in the chat. Don't say late. You should say thank the heavens, thank the podcast gods that they are here. It doesn't matter if it's late. It doesn't matter if it's early. It doesn't matter if it's short, if it's long. The size doesn't matter. That's what they say.
That's right.
What it matters is that In Your Head is here. In Your Head is live. And you should show your thanks and your gratitude that we're here to talk all about the wrestling.
If I may quote Cheech Marin from Ghostbusters 2, he says, better late.
I just scared a mouse. Exactly.
You scared a mouse? I was afraid you're going to scare Gus off.
Well, Gus isn't down here, but he needs to come back. There's a mouse running around up here.
Take care of it for you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably why there wasn't any mice the last couple weeks. Gus was down here.
Gus was taking care of them.
How long had Gus been in business? What? I don't know. I was wondering that because I was wondering if he immediately started to moan or if he waited, maybe started moaning because he got hungry. I don't know.
I kind of doubt he'd been down there that long, though.
No. I hadn't done a show for a few days, though, because I didn't do it Without Your Head that week. So he could have been at the most, I think, maybe 3 days. But I think really just that first. So probably just a night, I think. But I'm not positive. Although I don't know if they'd put out flyers if it was just one night. I don't know. But he's home. That's the most important thing. Hey,
Jackson says, all I had to say to Hogan is, Hogan, it doesn't work for me, brother. Is that what I do when I go back in time? Just tell him that.
Exactly. Someone tried to, so when I walked over to get this energy drink to do the show, I thought they said, I liked your shirt. And I was like, thanks. They said, no, I asked, can I have your shirt? And I was like, what? Can I have your shirt? I said, no. And they said, I'll trade you. I was like, no. And they said, how much? I'll buy it. And I was like, nah. Well, actually, I went like this. And then I went into the store.
Did they make an offer?
No, I ducked into the store, but it's kind of weird. I don't know if they were gonna Yep. And I've been watching Better Call Saul, the new season. So I was like, holy shit, hope they're not the cartel trying to get my shirt.
It's possible. Yeah. With Nacho on the run.
Yeah, friend of the cartel.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Saul's the friend of the cartel.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm current.
I watched season 1 through 5 again. I'd seen it before, but I watched it with my mom because I've been trying to get my mom to watch it. And she was against it for some reason. I was like, you love Breaking Bad. You got to watch Better Call Saul. So she started watching. She loved it. We watched all 5 seasons in a couple weeks, not very long. And now we're caught up and we started watching the new season.
Let me see
the first 3 episodes.
Let me see if this one jives with you, Jack. I told one of my close friends, that he told me he was watching The Sopranos once again. I said, okay, cool. And then I suggested you should watch Better Call Saul and Breaking Bad if you haven't seen either one of them. And he goes, I just don't watch drama shows.
Well, what the hell's he watching Sopranos? Sopranos is drama.
That's what he told me.
I mean,
Sopranos is pretty crime drama. It's kind of the same.
It's great, of course. They're very similar shows.
Yeah.
And if it wasn't for Sopranos, there wouldn't be a lot of these shows today. Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul really started the trend in adult drama that you can make these shows about, anti-heroes. There wasn't really that kind of you had the movie stuff, but you didn't really have TV shows. But to me, that really Oz and although they weren't as popular, Oz and The Wire, critically acclaimed, but not as popular. I think they gained in popularity later. But all those shows really ushered in the modern era of television. But Sopranos, my favorite show of all time. Breaking Bad's right up there. I just hate to say anything. I'd hate to say I like something better than Sopranos, but I'd have it right up there. And Better Call Saul's right up with both of them.
Mm-hmm. It's a very good show.
Yeah, I'm waiting. Really I can't say until the very end because I'm in the minority. I actually like the end of The Sopranos. But I love the end of Breaking Bad. It's a great story arc. Also, The Shield is a great show and one of the best endings ever. There's other shows I really liked, but they'd have bad, like Dexter really fell off after season 4. I really like Sons of Anarchy, but it fell off the last couple seasons. I still enjoyed it, but anyway, for me, Sopranos and Breaking Bad were great the entire run.
So I definitely think that friend is in the wrong. And then he suggested a movie to me, and I said that movie can go all to hell. I am not watching your suggestion after you turned down my suggestion. Some movie of what he suggests to me.
Fightful Goes West.
No, I've seen that one. I'd have to look at the conversation to figure it out.
Brokeback Mountain. That's actually a movie.
No, it wasn't Brokeback Mountain. It was something like I forget, but I'd have to look it up, see what he suggested to me, and then after he turned down my suggestion, which I thought was a very appropriate.
I want to know the movie. Look this up because I'll tell you if you should watch it. Maybe you're cutting off your own nose to spite your face, as the kids say. By the way, hi, Jax and Neil. Can we do a weekly Sopranos podcast? That would be interesting. Rewatch them and review episode by episode. I like this idea. I'm sure other people have done it. So don't. I know Al Oob's ready to jump. That has been done before in September 17th, 1999. But we don't care. I'm not saying no one's ever done it before, but it would be fun to do. That guy's a real spoil sport.
He really is. Let's see. It's in here.
I'm just throwing it out there for Al Wolf and the people of the internet. I get it. It's fun to be negative at times. I can be guilty of that myself, but it's okay to like stuff too. You can talk about liking things. You don't have to be filled with hate and vileness.
Yeah.
We're also going to talk about wrestling here eventually. Don't worry, folks. I know you all tune in to watch wrestling. By the way, I've got a big bag over here of wrestling DVDs. I think almost all of them are unopened. There might be one that's unopened. I'm going to start doing this week. Super chat, $15. It's going to help go to the website, cover expenses for the website, and that will cover the shipping as well. $15 super chat. I'm going to reach in and I'll pull out a random wrestling DVD and you'll get it in the mail. USA only. International shipping is very expensive now.
It is really expensive.
Yes, unfortunately. Also, even Canada is a lot, or else I'd send it up to Stevens. Maybe Steven. Does Steven have Steven should get like a dummy account like in Detroit or Buffalo or something. Go over the border, pick up his contraband. Hell. I didn't think this would take like 5 years.
Yeah, I know. It's like it won't. Like Steam's saying it's.
What is it? Ernest Scared Stupid?
No, it's not Ernest Scared Stupid. I don't know why Steam's saying it's disconnected.
What the hell, Steam?
Steam is a video game thing.
You're talking to a video? Is this a real person or is this like AI?
It's a real person.
You put in 1,000 hours of your conversations with friends, and they just created a friend of Incher.
I would not dare talk to AI. No.
What if you are and you don't know it?
That's like some Blade Runner shit, then, ain't it?
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Jack is going to ban you for saying that, Tyler. I don't even know what the hell he said. What'd he say? I'm not banning shit. If I was going to ban people, ban that fucker. Vince Rudo. So I know you guys didn't watch Rampage, so heel Sammy warned Frankie to be careful for his match against Scorpio. The match happened on Rampage. Face Scorpio turns heel, and I did watch actually.
I did watch Rampage. They had it at a different time, but I went on the.
Yeah, I watched it on. I watched it on DVR.
So I saw that he kept his title at the end. So I'm
all up
on it.
Win the belt.
I know it. Sorry, Frankie Kazarian. Well, I won't let me go back further because it's disconnected. I guess I don't get what the deal is with Steam.
You're sure? He said about. I do that joke sometimes. People ask, "Do you spell Neil Neil or EA or I or how do you spell Neil?" And I'll say with a silent K. To be funny. But you can't make jokes like that sometimes anymore because you'll be labeled a sexual predator.
Oh yeah.
You be careful nowadays. Yeah, you can't work blue anymore. By the way, when I went to the dentist, I had to fill out a new form, and I don't want to make fun of this. I don't want anybody mad or get banned off the internet. But it was a new form to fill out what I was born, what gender I was born, what gender I identify as, what pronouns I use. All this stuff's fine, but it's just like, you really need to fill this all out to get my tooth filled.
So they don't make any mistakes.
Right.
But it is pain.
They even had aliases, which I almost put Jackie Jones.
Okay,
but does your dentist like call you he or him or she or it? I mean, they probably just call you by your name, right?
One of them just called me like Tiger. He was like, "How you doing, Tiger?" And I was like, "I'm doing good." I don't think anybody's ever called me Tiger before.
I guess that makes me the Tiger King.
Mm-hmm.
I am king to insure. Good Lord.
Jesus, where did this conversation take place?
Just make up a movie. I am curious about this movie. Can't you do like a search on the thing?
I don't know. I'll find it.
How long was this conversation? If I blow this up, am I gonna see like some big like sex chat? You're like, guys are like sexting.
No, we're definitely not sexting with each other. That's for sure.
Like some like Tetris based cyber sex. You're like my long 5-pointers coming down.
Okay, it's gotta be Tetris shirt. I gotta be here somewhere close. Maybe we should wait for when there's people on the line so we don't have to kill time until I find
what genre was the movie? Was it horror, drama?
Okay.
Crime, romantic comedy.
Let's see. Can I do a search? If I search Sopranos, let's see. I don't know how to do a search in Steam.
Pepe Potit. He puts out a big old smile. Last week was our we had a lot of views last week. I'm not sure why. I thought the show's kind of shit. No, it's a good show. But it was cool. I know I say this every week, but yeah, I'll start updating the whatchamacallit soon. But I've been very busy editing videos. I can't say some of the stuff, not like anything like illegal, but by the way, coming up will be the very first I Love the Horror. If you're familiar with VH1's I Love the 80s, it's very similar. I Love the Horror. Only it's about horror movies, and it's over 24 independent horror creators, and they all got together, and we all talked about, including myself, the Friday the 13th franchise. It's all together. It's a much bigger ordeal than I thought it would be, and so that'll be up soon. And as an added bonus, I've not said this yet here on In Your Head, but it is on my Facebook page. Jittery John has come out of horror retirement.
Yes.
Part of I Love the Horror. First time in a decade that Enter is doing something on part of Without Your Head.
I know, yeah. It's been quite a while, but yeah. It was good to be a part of the video because I definitely like talking about Friday 13th for sure.
Mighty Lexar wants to know if it's Sing 2.
I know it's in here somewhere. I wish I knew how to search a conversation in freaking Steam. I just don't use Steam that much. For conversation wise, I just use it for playing games.
That's what they call like the soul in Doctor Sleep. I forget the name of the group, the evil group, the woman with the hat, and they pull the steam out of the people, like they suck all like the life out, and they're going.
Like, I know it's in here. It's
hey, Effect 316, yeah.
Sopranos.
Yeah.
Sopranos. Where is it?
Hot damn. Jack is all about ripping off people nowadays. I'm not sure what that means. He's just a bitch, isn't he? Just in here bitching. I say, let's put this to a vote. When you zoom in today, should we just ban Al?
He does complain a lot.
Maybe we should just kick him out for a while.
Like,
give him a 30-day suspension.
Is he off his meds or something? Because he does just bitch about everything. I saw that.
It's hard to even have a conversation. Like, you used to be able to talk to him a little bit like a human being.
Mm-hmm. I seen that he's claiming I don't know anything about RoboCop. I've quoted RoboCop on the show several times.
Oddly, why RoboCop come up? Because that's actually playing this Friday at a midnight movie near me, Coolidge After Midnight.
Because I compared Becky's visor to RoboCop's visor. And it's like, yeah, it's not the exact same visor. I mean, she's not going to come out in a fucking Robo helmet, but she's looking pretty freaking silly. I mean, come on.
Yeah, it looks like shit. I don't know. I love Steven the Butler, but I don't know how Steven Butler, he was saying last week he didn't see the visor. I just saw the tits and ass. But I don't know how you could see or not see the visor. It's like her whole head. It's just like this big.
Yeah.
This is like, oh yeah, I can't see that. It's like if I walked around like this, and people are like, oh, I can't. I don't know. He looks totally fine. I don't see anything weird. Oh man, we've got one vote for give Al a permanent suspension. I'm not saying I don't say permanently, but maybe like 28 minutes.
28 minutes.
That'll show him. That'll teach him a lesson. 28 minutes. Put him in the corner. Say, Al, get in that corner. Look in there and think about all the wrongs you've done. This is a riveting show as we look at the back of Interest Head.
I cannot find it.
People asked if this is the longest I've looked at the back of Interest Head.
I know. I'm sorry. Screw it. Whenever people come on,
they're fan fest.
I cannot freaking find it because I do not know how to search for conversations in Steam. If he would message me on other platforms that I actually use a lot, it would be nice. But for some reason, this person doesn't want to message me on Facebook, where I always talk to people. So I don't know how to use the program, if you can even do it.
Do it up. Man, now see that this is exactly the kind of, this is what happens. You got a troll. It's like a bully. Then you bully him back and he gets all bitchy. You joke with this guy a little bit. So you got to block him. Obviously, I'm not going to ban someone for 28 minutes. Immediately, he blocks me and leaves the group because he's a bitch.
He's already gone?
Can dish it out. But you give him just a little hint, a little speck, a little pinch of the salt, like Salt Bay, throwing a little bit of like a boop, 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 boom, blows up. Can't take it. Big old biatch.
I'm going to look for the conversation on this computer. Right. It will make it easier. But yeah, that's like a pretty easy razzie.
A really tame thing to say about the man.
Especially for what he dishes out. I mean, come on, good Lord.
He's around making bit strips like his whole life. He's like
setting me on fire.
Right, he's not literally for people out there. He's not Lexar, but yeah.
Mm-hmm. But Lexar was setting the house on fire, and I was up screaming for help out the top of the window.
Exactly.
So that's not exactly the best thing.
Right. All right. Oh man, Haha Jackson is saying RoboCop is terrible. I will not agree with that. RoboCop is an excellent film.
No.
On many, I think it's a very layered film. It's not just a straight up action that's on the surface, but there's a lot of stuff underneath the movie. In fact, I think a lot of social commentary movie and the fake commercials, I think, are some of the best parts of the movie.
Now, if you were to say like RoboCop 2, okay, I can understand. But RoboCop 1 is a very good movie. Mm-hmm. But I used to always talk about the guy who got dunked in the toxic waste, and then he's like walking down the road and everything. I mean, I'm well aware of what RoboCop looks like. I was just saying that Becky Lynch looks like a freaking idiot.
She does.
Yeah.
which I assume is the purpose. But it's always weird to me that they really, I bring this up for years now. They like to fight the audience because people have been wanting to cheer her since she came back. And so they immediately turn her heel, and then that still doesn't quite work. So they have to make her into an idiot and stuff. And I don't really, why not just keep her like what people want to see? But they have to keep adding this stuff to eventually get people not to like her. I don't get it. I don't understand. I will say, I know people say I'm an AEW mark, but for the most part, not always, but for the most part, they actually do listen to the audience. When people start to, the crowd turned on Sammy, they didn't stick with him as a babyface and it get embarrassing. They like, okay, let's just make him a heel because that's what the crowd's doing.
Yeah.
Go with it.
Exactly.
That's how it used to be.
And Jack, I know we got the Raw report coming up later on, but I just want to say, I think Vince McMahon's trolling me at this point. Do we really need a freaking Cody counter on Monday Night Raw? They have a graphic showing at what point Cody Rhodes is going to be on the show, and they count down 2 hours away from it. They're like, Cody will be on the program in 2 hours. I know we were saying that they were going to bury this guy, when they first brought him in. But
right.
I think they must have heard this conversation, and they're like, well, we can't bury Cody now. We got to piss off the Incher and Jackie Jones because he is our AEW guy that we stole away. So we got to make him into this huge thing. A freaking Cody counter? 2 hours away, we'll get Cody Rhodes. Who is sitting there saying, I really need some Cody right now?
He's over, Cody, I guess. I can't talk too much because I don't watch the show, but the two things I've seen of him, the crowds, do they still give him this huge ovation? Do they
They're still cheering for him. I mean, it burns a hole in my soul to admit it, but they are still cheering for him. It really is an experiment that is just, I never expected. I thought AEW fans and WWE fans are kind of one of the same, but no, they aren't. After seeing this, I can tell that there is different sides because they're booing the hell out of him in AEW, but he comes out on WWE and they love him. Makes no sense because he's a turncoat and he turned his back on the company that he built and he went to the other company for more money.
Well, I agree.
The company that he said was a jail.
Yeah, I agree with all that. That being said, if you, I don't know about a Cody counter. That sounds really terrible. And I think that's actually going to end up, I think if you, especially in current wrestling, like once the fans like know that the company's like really behind a guy and they're really pushing him like down people's throats so they turn on him quick. So I think that's probably going to be a mistake in the long run. But I do think when the crowd's behind the guy, you got to go with him. So regardless of what I think, I've always thought he's a good wrestler. So I'm not going to say he's a bad wrestler, but, or bad, bad talent anyway. But I do agree. I think leaving the company you built, especially after bashing the other company for all that time, is really poor. But if the crowd's into him, I say go with it.
God, it's like an annoying account to sign into.
What's that?
This account is so, it makes you like verify that you're signing into your account from the phone. And
I know.
From the thing to put into this thing.
Yeah. Because I used two different YouTube accounts for the show. And so, when I switch to without your head to in your head and stuff, and I have to always have the phone and you have to put in it's you and you're not.
Mm-hmm. Basically same idea. But now it's loading and updating. But it's going to be a while before I figure out what freaking movie this was.
Oh, you're still trying to get into that?
Yes.
Oh, I thought you meant YouTube, but even YouTube does a lot of that now.
Okay.
I haven't been really big on Jeff Hardy since he came to AEW, but that being said, he had a amazing match, I thought, with Darby Allin. That was great.
Oh yeah, that was some great stuff.
People can do I want to see anyone get hurt doing no. Is it probably smart him that age doing, all these big ladder moves? Probably not. But as a match, I thought it was great. And if he is going to do that stuff, he should save it for matches like that. Especially against Darby Allin. It was great. Good stuff.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that match. They did some crazy stuff throughout it. And I was like, oh my God, these guys are dead. And like Darby was just doing some crazy dive, like whatever.
Yeah, it was. I was like,
right out.
This was some crazy shit, some giant dives, and I actually thought that whole show was really good. I remember the week before I wasn't thrilled with. There was some stuff but this week I thought was excellent.
Yeah.
Was it Rampage? Yeah, it was Rampage. I think it was Rampage. Billy Gunn with the Acclaimed and the Gun Club. Now, I used to talk about Billy Gunn really to annoy you. I actually was never really a Billy Gunn fan, but I'm a Billy Gunn fan now. I never thought I'd see the day, but he's very entertaining.
Did you see his little vignette he had on Rampage where he was talking to his sons? And
what I just said.
Okay. Sorry, I'm looking for conversation. I seriously just want to get this fucking movie and be done with this. I don't know why it's not popping out.
Do it up, boy! Yeah. But I enjoyed AEW. I'm looking forward to this week. And I've been enjoying the tournament now that it's actually started.
Yeah, it's getting down to the nitty gritty right now. And we saw I was surprised Riho got beat by Ruby Soho.
By Ruby Soho, yeah, I was too, and I was happy though. That's who I wanted to win. And my Jake the Snake Roberts pin. Was it this week? There was Punk versus Dax.
Yeah.
That was an excellent match. And well, I like. It
wasn't Punk. It was Adam Cole, wasn't it?
Oh, Adam Cole this week. That's right, Adam Cole. Yeah, that's what I meant. That was a really good match. I really liked because it was Punk. I know it's weird because it's like a whole week since Dynamite when we do the show, but it was Punk and Hangman had a promo together, and I think some people like, oh, they turning Hangman heel, blah, blah. But I mean, wrestling usually works best with a baby face and heel, and everyone wants Punk, so I liked it. I like the kind of the heel side of Hangman. They could definitely add to the character, him giving him some attitude. And I'm really looking forward to this pay-per-view. Is that this weekend or next weekend? Next weekend?
I think it's next weekend. I don't believe it's this weekend. Wasn't it like the 20-something? 20?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm really looking forward to it. But I mean, they almost always deliver. I can't really think of any AEW paper they deliver, but I'm really looking forward to this show. Revolution, is that what it's called? No, that was March's show. What is the new one called?
Oh, it's I don't know, but that Punk versus Hangman match would be really cool.
Yeah, that and Wardlow and
Wardlow and MJF.
I'm really looking forward to. That's one of the best built up matches in a long time.
He's going to have to take 10 lashings this week on Dynamite.
Yeah, that's like Tommy Dreamer kind of stuff back in the day. That's what Tommy Dreamer over. But this is really, he was getting over anyway, but this feud's really been getting over. All this talk about MJF, not getting along with Tony Khan. And so when some of that stuff came out, when Cody was leaving, I thought it was all work because it was weird that it came out. So, and it ended up not being. I feel that this is also that way. Like this is stuff that's going to be a work for an MJF stage, but who knows? I don't know. Maybe it isn't. But either way, I don't think you can ever take too much stuff the heart that's out there about MJF because he's always in character. Punk, John Silver, that was a fun match. And I was glad that it didn't go real long because John Silver's really over. But when Punk's going for the title, you should have him, beat a guy decisively. That was good. Oh, this. I'll admit, I love the Danhausen debut. This was great. He comes out there. You just assume he's going to win. And Tony Nese just runs out there and beats the shit out of the man.
Yeah, I did not expect that. I thought that he would have lasted longer.
Yeah, that was very fun to me. It was very unexpected. I'm a big fan of Tony Nese. The guy, he's lacking charisma, obviously, but really good wrestler. Is a good look. I wish he had a better manager than Mark Sterling, but and then so you got hooked, shaking hand with Danhausen. I said I'm not big on this idea, but I'll let it play out and see how it goes. We'll see. Tony Storm and Jamie Hayter, that was a good match. I'm a fan of both of them. I was glad Tony Storm won though. Let's see. We went over all these matches, but yeah, it was good. And then there was another match on Rampage. I know I'm forgetting about. I don't know. It was good. All right. Incher, have you found this movie yet?
Hey, I don't know. It's like it's been deleted. Did I just make up this conversation? What
Probably.
the hell?
You have dreamt things up in the past.
I know I didn't dream this up though. It was just a conversation I was having at the time. It's got to be around here somewhere, or maybe it was on text. Maybe it was on text.
By the way, go! You will get the poster. I haven't sent it out yet because I didn't get Troy to sign it yet. I always forget, but again, he's coming over Thursday, so I'm gonna sign. $15 super chat tonight, and you will get a random wrestling DVD. It'll help out the website. Go to pay for the expenses, and you will get the. He flip flops all the time. No, normal people, have opinions. If you think one thing, doesn't mean you think this for your entire life.
I found it.
And I think I even said, like, everyone knows. Everyone knows what I think of Danhausen. And part of the reason I love this was because Danhausen got destroyed. If you might use your noggin a little bit.
Okay, I have it. It was on text. I apologize. No wonder I couldn't find it. Eastern Promises.
Oh yeah, that's a great movie.
Okay, I'm sure it is. But after he rejected my recommendation so harshly, it was.
It's directed by the guy who makes a lot of body horror stuff. But it's one of his dramas. It's a guy did the Fly remake.
Oh, Cronenberg.
Yeah, Cronenberg movie. Great.
Yeah. I haven't seen it. I saw Naked Lunch or whatever. What was that?
I mean, that's old. This is a fairly new movie. This and History of Violence he made kind of back to back. Watch it.
It was on actual like text on my phone. It wasn't on the Steam conversation, but that's where he normally talks to me at. So my apologies.
Watch it. Don't be just because he's being a bitch don't mean you got to be a bitch too.
Yes, it does. I refuse. Well, I might. I really don't watch a whole lot of movies recently. Like, only if somebody else prompts me to watch a movie is when I watch movies. But I don't know why. It's just
I watch endless movies. I think a lot of good movies. Been last
it really doesn't make any sense because I'll sit down and watch 3 hours of freaking Raw, and then I'm like. Yeah, it's like what I mean. I'm watching something of higher quality than freaking Monday Night Raw, but it's like it's hard for me to commit to it. I don't know why. I've just been that way for a while. But yes, Eastern Promises. So
you're stuck in the past. You just like to watch, Friday the 13th Part 3.
Yeah,
and the Police Academy films.
Police Academy's good. Yeah. Did you see my boy Jamie Forsythe or whatever he's calling himself these days? He posted about the great Police Academy scene where Lieutenant Lesarge or Commissioner Lesarge is giving his speech, and Mahoney had like a lady underneath the table, and for whatever reason, this lady decided to give him a blowjob while he's giving a speech. And then at the end, Mahoney sticks his head out, so he thinks Mahoney was blowing him the whole time. Classic scene, Jack.
Yeah,
you gotta see it.
I remember Intra did that at FanFest, only minus the pretend part.
Vince Rudo's here. He's back. Is he not mad at us anymore?
I don't know. I guess he left the In Your Head group and he blocked me. He's like, I will not put up with that. I am out of here.
He knows he needs us though. He needs us. We're like
it's like the Joker and Batman. He wouldn't exist.
He needs us. He can't be away for that long. Honestly, he needs In Your Head. He needs it.
In Your Head. Number one.
Now let's do a poll. How long Outworld can actually go without In Your Head?
Well, he's probably still under there under some other assumed.
Yeah, he just has a million names. No alt account post whatsoever. Which we will know which one's his alt account. He's not that bright to fool us. I mean, we normally always know which one's him.
So, another big news in wrestling, though. Ric Flair is going to come out of retirement for one last match.
I've seen that.
I guess originally they were saying it was going to be a 6-man, but I haven't really seen much of that. They're saying now it's going to be versus Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. Another guy.
I thought Ricky was done too. So
yeah,
I mean, that's kind of big news that he's coming back as well. But where is this going to be done? Is it just an indie event, or I mean, I know WWE doesn't want to let him wrestle.
Yeah, they're saying it's for some kind of Crockett thing, but I don't know. It doesn't seem on the up and up. But
is Ricky not employed with any major wrestling company?
No, I don't believe so. Which is interesting. I know he's not with WWE, but you think that would have been a big pickup for AEW as far as producers go.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing with Ricky Steamboat is he doesn't have a pacemaker. The pacemaker with Rick really makes it kind of tough. I'm all for Flair being a personality in wrestling, and being that if he get in the ring and give guys chops and the punches, that's cool. I'm with that. I just feel bad seeing him taking bumps.
Yeah.
So I think the 6-man one you could have done. Because you could add him and an FTR versus Rock and Express and whoever. They would add. It was kind of like when Tully did the 6-man. He didn't take any bumps.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he took a body slam or something. But Flair he could have came in and did the chops and low blows and all, and maybe the figure 4, all that kind of stuff. And he wouldn't have had to have been taking suplexes and stuff.
I think Ric Flair doesn't care. I think
I agree.
Fine just dying in the ring.
Yeah, I understand that. It's his whole life. It's what he loves. I think he would rather live a shorter life doing what he loves, drinking and partying and wrestling, than live a longer life he doesn't want doing stuff he doesn't want to do.
Yeah,
I get that. I understand it. I guess you could see that that you could see it as a sad thing. It is a sad thing, I guess. But I get that. But the thing is, though, you have to think of the other people. You want to be in the ring. Do you want to be the guy in the ring when if Flair has an accident?
Yeah.
I don't even say dying, but if he breaks his hip, I don't know.
Vince Rudo is telling his life's blood right here that it is not a singles match. It's going to be a 3-on-3.
Oh, it is.
You were saying.
So it is. Oh, okay, interesting.
He's saying that Steamboat's going to be with.
I see. He's going to be. I see. So it's actually those things. All right.
They could cover him up.
I think the thing is, yes, they could, but I don't think he'll want to. I think he'll probably want to do the get thrown off the top rope and do the flip in the corner or take a crossbody block by Ricky Steamboat.
Well, he was missing the flip in the corner for a long time.
I know.
He hasn't done that one since probably 2006.
But he'll still try it, I bet.
I'm sure he tries, but he was screwing it up last few times he tried it.
It's a weird thing. I'm torn on it. Like I would, if I was him, I would get wanting to do it. I just don't want to see him get hurt. But I get the idea. Part of me would be fun to watch. It'd definitely be fun to watch. If I just don't want to see him take a lot of bumps, is all, or any bumps really.
Well, I don't know who Ric Flair is going to be teaming with, but
I think FTR.
Is it FTR? Okay, should be interesting, I guess. But we'll have to watch and see what happens with that match. But I read while I was looking for my conversation, Sasha Banks and Naomi, apparently they walked out or something.
Yeah, walked out of Raw. I don't know if this is legit, if it's a story, because I guess they brought up on Raw, which we'll hear in the Raw report. Again, I didn't see it, so I don't know how they brought it up. I guess it's weird because you would think, well, you got to bring it up because you're not given the televised main event. But that's never really bothered WWE forever, really. For decades, the idea of false, promising something and giving something else. So I don't know. I personally respect someone. I mean, you could go both ways. It's unprofessional just to walk out. I also don't know exactly what happened, but I also do respect people who stand up for what they think, if they think they're not being used right, but they are tag champs. Well, what does that really mean in WWE?
Yeah, I don't think this is the time they should be walking out. I mean,
I don't watch the show, so I don't really know how they've been used.
This is the second time for Sasha. I mean, how many times has she walked out? She's starting to seem just difficult to me.
I mean, but I stopped watching the show 3 years ago. So I get, like, if she's like, this sucks, I'm like, yeah, it does suck.
Well, it does suck, yes. But I mean, how many times are you going to walk out of a place?
Yeah, walking out's extreme. Yeah, I always think you should stand up for yourself. And they always tell you should too. There goes the mouse again. But
it's a large rat just going to come in and start tearing down your set.
No, it's just a little like field mouse.
Food for the gods right here. But I just think she's seeming like she's just being difficult. Like, I can understand being upset because, I mean, it is, but be all honest with you, I kind of enjoyed this week's Raw. I watched the whole program. They were trying a lot of different things. We'll get to it in the Raw report. I don't want to step on Steven's toes.
Yeah.
But so she was just mad because she wasn't in the main event.
I don't think she was in the main event, wasn't she? Wasn't that going to be the main event, the 6th person?
How did it end?
From what I read, was they didn't feel safe working with 2 of the competitors. But I think they were all 4 people they've worked with many times. Asuka, Nikki Ash, and Drew Drop and somebody else. Dewdrop and someone else.
Yeah, I'm a little foggy on this. I just watched it this morning, but
I didn't even watch it, but I saw it on Facebook. It was Becky Lynch, Dewdrop, Nikki Ash, Asuka, and Mop and Glow.
It doesn't seem like they're that reckless. Maybe Nikki, but I mean,
yeah, I don't think anyone ever.
Dewdrop's pretty sound from what I can tell. I mean,
I don't really like her, but
yeah, it seems like she does.
I don't really like Nikki. I don't like Nikki Ash either, but I don't know. I've never really heard any of these people are dangerous.
Yeah.
I don't know. When I first heard that, I thought it must have been like some kind of like, which I don't even know if they have really many of these people anymore, but like one of the women that are more just there because they're hot, not necessarily like trained very well, but I don't think they really have anybody like that.
Not necessarily. I mean, maybe Eva Marie might have been the last one.
Yeah, and she didn't stay there.
Not even there. Yeah, I don't think there's anybody really there that I think is a problem in the ring.
Oh, Nia Jax, had she
Well,
hurt people, but she's not there. So
she's not there right now either. So everybody seemed to like her a lot of.
Well, not
like most of
every.
the
I think
girls
there's
did.
a lot of the some of the
Some
Charlotte
of them didn't.
with her and stuff. So
Charlotte has problems with a lot of people, don't she?
yeah.
She used to get along with a lot, but all of a sudden we just hear all these reports about how a lot of the girls don't like her. So I mean, there are rumors. So I mean, this may not be the case, but I mean, we have heard some situations here and there. Something happened.
Tyler says Ric Flair's been hurt by so many women in documentaries already. I wouldn't say the documentary hurt Ric Flair. It's almost like the Brett didn't screw Brett, or Vince didn't screw Brett. I mean, Ric Flair did this stuff in the documentary.
He did do this stuff. I mean, maybe at the time it wasn't. I mean, it was still horrible at the time, but it was kind of looked over by wrestling fans just because, like, we've heard so many crazy stories.
I mean, I never heard the length of that. I heard that he was naked. I'm not saying that's good either, but exposing yourself is one thing, but pushing someone in the corner and trying to make them touch yourself, that's a lot different.
I do remember hearing that.
I never did. Because I would never condone that.
And like I by no means do I think it was acceptable, but like we were just kind of numb to some of the things.
Well, I would have never condoned that.
I'm not condoning it. No. I think it's horrible, but I mean, like the stories with New Jack. I mean, Ric Flair's kind of in the same league with New Jack of doing terrible things, and people just kind of overlook it.
Yeah, different things, but yeah.
Yeah, I'd say they're.
Right, I mean, if you're charismatic stuff, people look over a lot of,
It's true, yeah. But I mean,
this guy right here.
You've never done any Ric Flair craziness, though.
No.
Was it him on the train, though?
Oh yeah, yeah.
His defense is he didn't ride the train.
Well, yeah, right. But I assume by the picture that the woman was into it. So that that's a different. You're in public.
That's even more evidence that it was Ric Flair. He knew what he was doing down there.
It was either way. It was an older guy, so they're probably experienced. I do get a kick out of his issue with it, though. It was a train.
He's like, I don't ride.
I don't want people to know I'm on a train. All
right, Rick. We know you're not making the same amount of money as you used to. I mean, how many divorces? 4? Is this like the 4th one?
Yeah, it's a lot. I don't know. Is his daughter going to catch up?
Maybe. She's on is this their 2nd or 3rd?
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's definitely at least 2nd, but
I know she was with Bram, but I'm not sure if they were ever married.
Right.
Yeah.
All right.
She may catch up.
You want to take Stevie?
Toronto Stevie? Of course. I love Toronto Stevie. He's got to refresh my mind. And I'm curious if he enjoyed Raw as much as I did. I'm not saying it was like.
I bet not. Usually, if you like it, he hates it.
Yeah, I know. I just like that they were trying to. Oh, he's got his Raw banner up, though. He has got his Raw banner up, and he is ready to go. Toronto Stevie, you got to take yourself off mute. But there he is.
Hello.
Steven!
Hello, Steven.
Veer is here.
Veer was on Raw.
I saw a photo of this.
Mm-hmm. Did you enjoy Raw or did you not enjoy Raw? I'm not going to say how I felt about Raw.
Yeah, actually, I did enjoy Raw this week.
Okay, we're on the same page here, Jack. We're on the same page.
Oh yeah,
Steven. We disagree on Becky, but we like this week's Raw.
Yeah.
That's the Steven when Becky comes out.
Oh. Steven, don't take that from me. Don't take that.
What? I don't
think that her headgear incher,
Her headgear was a little different this week, but nonetheless, I just don't know what they're doing with her character because she was like huge not that long ago. And now she's just coming out and being like a rambling idiot. And she has the stupidest costumes on. Seth Rollins, he's like the same thing.
I think that's what they think. They think baby faces should smile and heels should dress stupid.
I guess so. Yeah.
Seems like a lot of people just dress dumb. That's their heel turn now. They just come out and dress silly.
Yeah.
Not dressing like, freaking fashion play here. I bet Incher's jealous of the shirt.
Hey, I got the white shirt on today. Actually, I almost wore Jason's bearded Incher shirt. But as it's like this high on the screen, like
you keep what? Yeah,
like if it's like this high on the screen,
it does look like a penis.
Exactly. So I took it off. I was like, I'm not going to be wearing it. It doesn't look very good at this height. Vince Russo says she's been divorced twice. If she divorces Almas, that will be 3 times.
Almost. She married Almost?
Yeah, and Almas.
I thought she married the guy.
Maybe she'll get around to
a 3 guy.
Simply ravishing. Hey Jack. Hey Incher. With a heart.
Simply ravishing. Ow!
We got the song man here. He is in full support of Sasha Banks and Naomi.
Hell yeah!
Is that Naomi?
Yeah.
They've got some whack glasses too.
Yeah, they got some crazy outfits.
You should start doing.
Becky didn't always have crazy outfits, though. She used to just have, fairly decent attire.
It was always Sasha's thing.
Yeah, Sasha's always had the crazy, elaborate outfits. But, Songman, how are you doing, my man?
I'm doing great. I didn't find it too bad, and I don't think with Walk, but so I'm not kind of surprised with the walkout.
You're not that big on Raw like me and Steven?
No, I'm talking about the walkout.
The walkout.
Yeah. It's like Al is the Naomi of In Your Head. He just walked out. I'm not happy with the creative here.
Yeah, and if you're Naomi, your husband's been in a lot of situations where he's been in trouble. Is it smart for her to be like causing issues? I don't know if she's in a spot where she can be, hey, I'm walking out.
I agree.
I think she should.
I've never really been a big fan of hers. So.
I think she should be a little careful. Sasha can get away with that stuff because she's with Snoop Dogg. That's her cousin,
right? And she's got some move not necessarily movie, but roles, acting roles.
I don't know if Naomi's on that level. She might want to be careful.
So that was my theory about why Sasha would actually do that, because hey, she's on that
He's on the Mandalorian. I think
Mandalorian.
She's even had some other things coming up. So.
And so maybe she's at a point where she doesn't need this WWE anymore. And
I haven't got to the Mandalorian, her part in Mandalorian.
She's good in it, honestly. It's not like a huge role, but it's a huge show. But
yeah.
She's good in it, honestly.
I'll give a report whenever I get to her part. But Jackson joined. I need to get it in there though, because I want to watch that new Obi-Wan show. That looks really good to me.
Yeah, just start watching it, bitch.
Mm-hmm. I need to watch that, and I guess the Book of Boba Fett, but they probably don't really go with each other. So
yeah, I don't know. I don't think so, because I think Obi-Wan's a prequel, and then the Book of Boba Fett's later.
Yeah,
after Return of the Jedi.
So they probably don't go along with each other, unless it's like freaking WandaVision or something.
About it just being dead.
Mm-hmm.
I guess he's a ghost.
Like Lexar.
What?
No, Lexar's not.
Who did you block, Lexar? I saw on the Facebook intro, Lexar blocked someone for the first time. He said, "Fuck this bitch." Boom, blocked.
Who was it, a porn star?
No, it was some left-wing bigot.
Left-wing bigot.
Mm-hmm.
Was it anyone we know?
Trying to expose lies and lies and lies.
That bastard trying to expose lies.
Yeah, he's trying to not expose, but promote lies and lies at the left, at the far extreme political left.
Was it the guy who was challenging you to a fight?
No, it wasn't. No.
Okay. I thought he was just trolling you still, and you decided to block him. So it was just somebody that we don't even know. We don't even know him, Jack. Do you believe that? We know everybody. I mean, me and Jack get around.
Is Tazo taking a piss over there in the corner?
I hope not. It's not where you take pisses. Nah, there he is. He's back.
Yeah. It's a good looking man. So what's on your mind, song man?
Well, I was kind of a little surprised and everything by having with the Sasha. That's the only thing I can think of. But it's kind of hilarious earlier this morning when we found out, like, this has been, I think 2020 was the last one. Like, you remember she unfollowed WWE, and today we found out she unfollowed Vince. So this is kind of getting a little serious for something and everything.
One follow.
After all, I didn't think Raw was kind of that bad, but actually it was a surprise. There was no Randy Orton for this one. But he takes quite a few time off.
Maybe he walked out too. He's like, fuck this.
No, they're booking that big match for SmackDown. I'm surprised he wasn't on this week's Raw. You think they would have had him there, but maybe he needed it off. I don't know. Yeah. But, they had Riddle kind of filling in the spot there, trying to promote the big match on SmackDown. The unification match they're going to do on SmackDown. It could be the Usos, or it could be Randy Orton and Riddle. What's their names?
RK Bro.
RK Bro, that's right.
Yeah.
Big Unification Championship match, Jack. You should watch it. SmackDown. Fox 5. Channel Fox.
He doesn't want to watch it, Lexar. He's
unifying what? What are they unifying?
Unified Tag Team Championships.
Gives a shit. Who are even the tag champs?
You got
the Usos and RK Bro.
The Usos and RK Bro.
I don't care. I am glad that they're unifying though. You don't need. I was saying this for years. You don't need 2 sets of tag belts.
I think I'd put my money on the Usos because it wouldn't make any sense to not have it on the Usos.
No, they're like, hey, his old lady's being in trouble. Gotta put it on the RK Bros.
I don't think they'd say that officially, but that's could be the case.
I saw a still picture. It looked like is there trouble with are they teasing like the Usos are breaking up? Looked like one was walking out on the blood.
No, I haven't seen any teases. Did you notice any teases, Steven?
Actually, no. I thought last week, that bit when Riddle slammed into Orton, if there was ever a tease, it would be the RK Bro breaking up. But
I did. I noticed that.
I didn't watch I haven't watched the shows. I just saw a still, and I just assumed that's what it meant.
I know a man who's up on all of this, and that is Tazo the Greek. He has watched all of Monday Night Raw and SmackDown.
I haven't watched anything, but I do. I heard you guys talking about.
Love our show. We get people calling in. They're like,
I heard you talking about how they dress up the couple there. What's her name and what's his name?
Seth Rollins,
Becky Lynch. You know what they look like to me? They look like a couple of Hollywood adrenochrome junkies. Is what they look like to me. They look like this dystopian future of what your celebrities would look like. This homosexual thrill kill guy dressed in like
what the hell are you talking about?
I'm no longer agreeing with
glittery like orchestra guys.
The views of Tazo the Greek are solely Tazo the Greek.
Is that
do not necessarily reflect.
I think Lexar is with him though. I think Lexar and Tazo are on the same side politically.
What side is that? What side would that be?
The weird side.
Tazo Anons. I don't know, but
Are you a socialist?
I'll be in Hollywood in the next coming either June or July. Looks like
You're going to join your adrenochrome junkie friends over there in Commie Town?
I was right pre-COVID. I was in Hollywood making a movie.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Were you living in a shanty town or living on the street?
No, I was staying with director friends of mine right off Hollywood Boulevard, actually.
Fascinating. You were surrounded by homeless people and feces and
actually, yes to both of those.
That doesn't sound pleasant.
see, you come to in your head to hear the truth.
There is a huge homeless problem. They have like tents and really bad smell of urine. But the first day I was there, we're taking their dog out for a walk, and my friend Michael keeps telling me, he's like, watch for the poops. And he keeps saying about the poops, and I'm thinking, man, this guy's got, he's got some kind of like unnatural fear of feces or something. And so we're walking, he's like, there's a poop. And I was like, oh shit, this is real. There is poops everywhere. And he's like, and they're not all dog poops. I was like, oh, okay. And he's like, also beware of puddles, because it did actually rain there when I was there, but it normally never rains there. So he's like, those puddles, it ain't water from the sky, so you got to be careful of the puddles too.
Oh man.
And then when it did rain, though, the Hollywood Boulevard, it was like an oil slick. I could barely. I had to walk so slow because I was seriously like just sliding. And at first I thought he's kidding, but he said because it's like so dirty, it's never washed. And then when the rain comes, all these oils come up, and it really is just like an oil slick. It's very strange.
Vince Rudo is saying Randy Orton
I had a great time.
Family emergency.
Oh, Randy had a family emergency.
Yeah, Randy Orton had a family emergency. So I've seen that in the chat room. But we got another member here on the panel. That is the notorious Goosey.
The notorious Goose.
Yes.
So
anybody feel like what WWE is saying with Sasha Banks and that is total fucking bullshit?
I wouldn't doubt it. I could see it being not reals.
That's what they're saying, that it's not a real thing. It was storyline or something.
No, they're basically saying what was the WWE's their statement they put out that was ridiculous.
Here's a photo I took while walking Hollywood Boulevard. Nice place.
Nice.
What? Those are huge syringes, though.
Yeah, I don't.
That's like a horse tranquilizer syringe or something.
That's what happens when Democrats like Songman take over your town and become mayor of your state and your city.
Oh,
what happens?
I don't care about political beliefs here. I'm not.
It's also Hollywood. This was me in Hollywood trying to blend in. They straight out of Hollywood. Sure.
You look like a hippie.
I don't think a hippie really, but it's a good time. I did have a good time there.
But I'm just here to talk the wrestling. I want to talk the wrestling with In Your Head fans. The Geek Getaway, he's here in the chat room.
Raw report. Raw report.
Raw report.
He says that was a pic of your discarded garbage here, Jack.
No. I don't litter. I'm anti-litter. Actress friend of mine, Sadie Katz.
Your hand should have been a little lower.
Whoa.
Yeah, Photoshop his hand a little bit lower. Put it right on her ass. Just for the fun of it. Do that, Vince Rudo. Do that.
Oh, well, I found it.
What'd you find? Why
the WWE statement.
Okay, let's hear it, Steve.
So what it said, WWE official statement says, when Sasha Banks and Naomi arrived at the arena this afternoon, they were informed of their participation in the main event of tonight's Monday Night Raw. During the broadcast, they walked into WWE Head of Talent Relations John Laurinaitis' office with their suitcases in hand, placed their tag team championship belts on his desk, and walked out. They claimed they weren't respected enough as tag team champions, and even though they had 8 hours to rehearse and construct their match, they claimed they were uncomfortable in the ring with 2 of their opponents, even though they had matches with those individuals in the past with no consequence.
I'll have to say, I'm just not, I don't know if it goes on, but I do have a big issue with that one part. Work or not, they should not say on their own show or on their website that the wrestlers rehearsed it for 8 hours. For one thing, first of all, you're clearly saying it's not real, which I know
wait
it's
until
not.
the next paragraph, Jack.
Just real quick though, if that's a work, it's not good, and also it makes them look pretty bad that they rehearsed their match for 8 hours.
I think they're just saying that they gave them a lot of time to work out their.
Yeah, but you please come on. You should. I know it's not real, and most people watching know it's not. But do you want to hear them on the wrestling tell you that they had 8 hours to rehearse this?
That's freaking kayfabe.
And this is what we get?
Well, let me
Flair would just call it in the ring.
Monday Night Raw is a scripted live TV show whose characters are expected to perform the requirements of their contract. We regret we were unable to deliver as advertised tonight's main event. Officially from the WWE.
So that was intended to be the main event, but
I told you that I know more about the show and even watch it.
No, I thought you were saying they're mad because they weren't in the main event.
No. You said that. Said that.
Well,
I said it was the main event.
I misunderstood. I'm sorry.
No, you were the one who brought it up. You said they were bad that they weren't in the main event. And I was like, it was supposed to be the main event.
So
I misunderstood. I'm sorry. Steven's
son of a bitch.
Steven's giving it to
you
up,
bitch.
Steven's resolving it right now. He's got the.
Yeah.
I'd ban you for 28 minutes, but you might block me and hit the brakes like old bitchy Rudo over here.
Damn. So what do I do when I'm on ban? What do I do?
Damn. He can never talk bad about anybody anymore because he's a big old bitch. Not you. I'm talking about Al Ulb.
Oh, that guy.
Big old bitch.
So
what do you so they said this, they said that during Raw, or was that something they posted on the website?
They posted that on their website.
What did they actually say on the show?
Corey Graves.
What happened? Okay, we'll talk about this before the Raw report. So this is what I've been kind of piecing this together, is they showed up and they were going to have the 6-pack challenge, as you were saying earlier. Now,
6-pack right here.
So when the show started, they did a graphic on screen of the 6-pack challenge, advertising we're going to have a six-pack challenge to determine, who's going to take on Bianca Belair at the next pay-per-view.
They should bring in 5 clones of Pac and AEW, and they could be the 6-pack.
So almost immediately, and I'm sure I'll get into it in the Raw report, was it Corey Graves, like one of those guys, just announced? It was Scrap Iron and Becky. They did this backstage segment, and it was Becky who said, "Well, I just saw them leave. They just walked out." Or is my poor Becky Lynch impersonation.
Oh.
And so she said, "Well, you should name me as the #1 contender." And then they hastily booked this main event against Asuka. So it happened almost immediately that they supposedly walked out. Now, I immediately thought, anything I see on WWE television, I am immediately skeptical of, when they say that the tag team champions walked out on the show, even though they, I don't know. I'm just cynical.
Mm-hmm. Well, maybe they walked out and they're just waiting for them to come back in, but they never showed up. So then they said, well, we got this on the back burner here. Let's just do this match.
Yeah.
I was thinking that they were on the show, though, but maybe that was the week before when they had a match. But
yeah,
I'm confused.
Yeah.
But supposedly,
by the way, Steven, wasn't this updated? I didn't see the whole thing, but didn't the belts get vacated to someone else like Doudrop and Nikki? Because I thought I saw an update about that with the titles. They just left them there. Didn't they get switched to someone else?
I thought Johnny
haven't read anything like that. No, I don't know. Maybe that's something brand new, but I haven't read anything.
Mm-hmm.
So
John Laurinaitis technically the champion.
that I did see that meme there of the new women's tag team champions, John Laurinaitis. I thought that was kind of funny.
Yeah, that was the thing. Probably I was reading.
He could give it to his daughter-in-laws, the Bella Twins. Just say the Bella Twins. They're the champs now. I vacate it to them. If it's all storyline.
Yeah. So supposedly, I guess like Naomi was supposed to win. This is what I've been reading. That Naomi was supposed to beat Nikki in the 6-pack challenge and challenge.
Just about that.
And
how dare I
what the
win?
fuck you want me to win? I'm
this
getting
is
the
why-
fuck out of here.
Yeah, this is why I'm skeptical of anything else on WWE television. She was booked to win. Well, again, it's all speculation.
This isn't adding up. I don't understand.
People don't know this, but we rehearsed this show for 8 hours. Holy shit!
the report
Spider coming down here.
The report says that Sasha was supposed to pin Naomi. Sasha was supposed to pin Naomi, and then she's gonna wrestle Ronda Rousey and lose.
But I've heard that somehow Sasha was gonna take on Ronda Rousey. Like you had your champions taking on the other champions, basically all the champions fighting each other. I've heard that too. Yeah, that was the plan. And yet what they're upset with it. Like, no, we don't.
Maybe she didn't want to. She didn't want to beat her partner.
I don't know. It just like I said, I'm just skeptical of this entire situation. You know,
the Naomi thing is really confusing. I've never seen a problem with her. She's been in the company. That's the really thing I don't understand with her. I thought she would have been, Sasha's conscience to let it go and give this time.
I find it hilarious that Becky Lynch is saying that they're so much better than the AEW wrestlers, and then she comes out doing her whole spiel. It's like, yeah, you're really a lot better. This is compelling stuff that you're doing out here, Becky Lynch, with your god awful promo and your stupid attire. So,
is Tazo at a different place this week? Seems like half the time he's at another house.
Nah, I think that's the same place.
Is it?
Yeah, man, it's the same place. I just moved the camera, man. Jesus Christ.
All right.
Hey, man, this is crazy. This is crazy what happened, huh? I didn't realize I was tuning into a show where such a controversial and conspiratorial thing has happened.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are saying it's fake. It doesn't sound fake to me, although I just read it one time over here. What the fuck happened? Sounds like people are pissed off because I don't know why. But if you ask me, kind of interesting that who the fuck really wants what they should do, the WWE should have done a while ago, is actually make a women's show to let the women prove whether or not they can fucking get ratings.
They've had women's shows.
I don't know, but let me just say this, because this is interesting that Netflix recently said that any of the people that don't want to work there, who are mad at certain things like a Dave Chappelle thing, they said, don't work here anymore. Fuck it. Just don't watch. So, I don't know what the problem is with Sasha Banks and WWE.
The thing is, though, if you're going to say they should just leave, people try to quit all the time and they don't let them out of their contracts.
I mean, we're talking 90 days, right? Is that what we're?
No. I mean, they just years. Like Brody Lee, they made him stay like even longer than his contract. And then a couple people recently, Mustafa Ali, they made him stay, and Another guy
Still
too.
there.
Well, maybe the wrestlers need a good fucking lawyer. Maybe they should talk to
somebody in NXT,
Paul.
Roderick Strong wanted to quit, and they're like, and he's got multiple years. They said they won't let him quit, and I'm like, he's not even on the main shows. Like, why would you even care if he wanted to quit?
Well, can they get?
I don't
fired?
know why you'd want someone there who does it. I could see like if Reigns, like if you're a real top guy that you have under a big contract wants to quit, like, well, you're under contract. But if it's someone that you don't use at all, like, why would you even want them there if they don't want to be there?
It's like they're trying to break up with somebody, but they can't. Vince is just like, I need you, Roddy, baby.
Like me and Incher for the last 20 years.
I need you here, Roddy.
I can't quit you, Incher.
I can't quit you. But anyway,
Tazo's kind of like that too, I think.
who could quit Tazo? I mean,
I'm gonna go on the record, Tazo. I like you, kid. I've always liked you.
Thanks, buddy.
Always. There's times I question that, but overall, I've always liked you, Tazo.
Well, I like the cut of your jib too, buddy. There, that's good. So honestly, no one really thinks this is fake.
Wrestling or this actually?
Oh my God, no! This incident.
Oh, I see.
Not even me.
I don't know enough about it, but
what about you, Steven?
Like I said, I'm just cynical. Like they're upset by this supposed booking of facing off against the champions. Oh no, we're disrespected as tag team. Like the tag team division and the women's division.
But that's why Sasha left last time. She was upset over her and Bailey losing the belts.
Oh, they supposedly threw a fit after losing to the Iconics. Like,
yeah,
no.
So it's happened before, so it can happen again.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you one thing for sure. Like, Sasha Banks is the first ever youngest part-timer. That's the thing I can bring up.
I like Sasha. I'm actually a Sasha Banks fan. That being said, does WWE, if she's not there, does it matter? I mean, not really.
Well, the only thing I can always think about with this every time is go back to 96 and 97, for example. Remember Ahmed Johnson? I'm not talking about an injury, but this has been going on every now and then with an injury or not. Like,
the all-time
remember,
great.
she was scheduled to face Becky. I mean, she was scheduled to face Bianca for a rematch at SummerSlam last year. And then, again, she disappeared on that. We don't know the whole story if Becky was going to come back. And this is the same thing again. She got the big opportunity main eventing WrestleMania last year, and now this is still going on.
I don't know what she's really expecting, though. I mean, she's not going to, like, change the way WWE's being run. I mean,
no, but I do respect standing up for
you.
your beliefs and not just being a bitch.
But they're just going to appease you for a little while, and then they're just going to go back to the same thing they were doing.
Yeah, but what the hell? At least you know in your heart, you're like, I at least tried. I stood up for what I believe in.
Mm-hmm.
I think Sasha just like being a spoiled brat.
I think she just needs to leave, honestly. She probably just needs to leave because it's just going to be back to the same situation that she was in.
People like Austin, though, they always say this. You gotta, if you believe in something, you stand up for yourself. And then when people do it, then people like Lexar say they're brats.
Then he pays that big fine that Vince McMahon gave him, and he comes crawling back because he paid that. He said, "Okay, how about this much?" And then he comes back. And he puts himself over the barrel, and he's like, "Just have your way with me, Vince." And he's like, "That's what I like, pal. That's what happened." Exactly.
Damn. I find you a few times for unprofessional behavior on the show.
Me? How much did you find me? I can't remember. I don't remember.
$8.73.
Oh, you son of a bitch. I am not paying $8.73.
You pay it, boy, and like it. You got to learn to eat shit and like it. Have you ever had a boss that told you that?
No. Never.
Also, they say that's what what Jim Ross says. That's what Vince would tell him. You got to learn to eat shit and like it, or love it, or something. What would you do if you went to work someplace and the guy and like your boss just tells you that? You're like, man, I think I made the wrong decision.
Yeah,
I made the wrong life choices here.
That's what I say to all the new pet store employees. I'm like, oh, you're new? Oh man. Well, let me tell you something. I've been in the trenches. I've seen the shit. All right. You know, when you walk in and there's like 150 dead goldfish in a tank and you've got to pull them out.
You were a nom, weren't you?
Yeah, it was in Nom. Hell yeah. Charlie in the fucking trees, going in those tunnels with a fucking knife in my teeth.
Charlie don't surf, they say.
They used to send me in the tunnels with little pugs, with little dogs. We'd all have little leashes around our necks. Dogs and me. And we'd go in there and we just hunt down Charlie. You know, it's crazy, man. It was crazy.
Explains a lot why Tazo is.
Yeah, we need to make the Tazo the Greek movie.
And I went to Saigon and I met Killer Khan, my favorite wrestler of all time. Killer Khan.
He gave a good knee drop.
Jack's least favorite foreign wrestler of all time.
And then I remember you had a big run though in the Russian roulette game. You were a big star there for a while. The deer hunter reference.
What's with this Tazo guy? He just keeps winning all these matches.
Yeah.
He's just lucky, I guess.
All right. Enough of this nonsense.
Enough of it.
Raw report. Raw report.
Welcome to the Monday Night Raw report. We begin this week's Monday Night Raw report with MVP and Omos. And the Monday Night Raw begins with a steel cage constructed in the ring.
A real steel cage, not that big blue bitch bullshit.
Well, actually, this one you could escape through the top. So it was an escape match. How do you feel about that? It's still a fence, but you can escape.
Yeah, no, I've always thought the escape the cage match is lame because the idea of a cage is you're pinned in there like animals and you want to beat your opponent. The idea of running away, that's not what gladiators do. You don't get to the Super Bowl and it's like, oh shit, I'm running the hell out of here. I'm giving up. You don't go, no mas. You want to fight and beat your other opponent down, kill him, not retreat.
Well, hearing this one on paper, Omos versus Bobby Lashley, it sounds absolutely horrendous.
5-star classic.
It really wasn't that bad.
Horrendous.
It wasn't that bad. They worked it pretty well, I thought. Didn't you, Steven?
Yes, I thought Omos and Bobby Lashley had a halfway decent cage match. What I thought was kind of hilarious was Corey Graves who just kept saying that this cage was going to keep people from interfering in the match.
And that's all that happened was people interfering in the match.
Ironically or not?
Maybe he was putting it over as like that's what it's for, but like I don't know. Somebody fed him that line from the back, so I would say they probably did it ironically. Because the MVP was stabbing Lashley in the face with his cane, or it was like his neck or something like that. And then MVP goes around to one of the sides that was like kind of open, and he reaches in and he starts slapping Bobby Lashley in the face. That was pretty funny, but Lashley grabbed his hand and like pulled him into the cage, and I thought Lashley did a good job, and MVP did a good job, almost as good for just being the guy who was there. And they worked in Cedric.
So Bobby comes out, he's on the rampway, and before he can even get into the cage, Cedric Alexander jumps him from behind. And Omos comes out of the cage, and so they start beating up Bobby Lashley on the rampway. And Bobby gets away from them, gets in the cage, and Omos gets in the cage. And then the bell rings, and then we have a halfway decent cage match. Omos doing the big man stuff, and Bobby So he does this twice. The big moves where he picks up Bobby and throws him into the side of the cage, the far side first, and Bobby smashes into it and crumples to the mat. And then later on, he does it the second time, picks Bobby up, throws him into the side where the rampway is, and the whole side of the cage just crashes down, and Bobby crashes with it. Now, at this point, this is where Omos just kind of looked like an idiot. He just stood there.
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
And didn't do anything. And Bobby's
he was in shock.
He's lying on the side of the cage.
Geraldine!
Hi, how's it going?
I'm sorry to interrupt the Raw part, but we have to introduce Geraldine.
He's not sorry.
I'm here.
You're looking very nice tonight.
Thank you. Thank
You're
you.
welcome. You're welcome.
Yes, you do. Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh, that's a married man. Whoa, watch out, Geraldine. You got a married man there saying, yes, you do.
Thank you.
He's very gentlemanly. All right. Raw report.
Let's finish this up. So Omos is standing in the ring looking like an idiot, and MVP is also just standing there not doing anything. Meanwhile, Bobby's lying on this wall, and all he has to do and all he does is he just gets up, and nobody stops him, and he just gets up, puts his feet on the ringside area, and he wins the match. I thought, look, if you know, it did kind of remind me of that match was McMahon versus Austin when Big Show showed up, and he just picked up Austin and threw him into the side of the cage, and the cage wall fell through, and Austin held on and won.
Yeah. See, but that was a steel cage. A steel cage that when Austin went into it, he kind of swung onto the outside. It wasn't like this limp little fence thing that falls
like
over.
your wiener.
And no, that's your cage that you're talking about, your little fence.
That's what animals fight in. By the way, got some shirts here. This has never been worn.
It's never worn,
but it's a little big for me. Extra large, rated R superstar shirt.
Damn.
Super chat, $20. This one's yours.
What is that? Like a Canadian shirt? Oh,
rated R superstar.
Okay. That's what's got the maple leaf on the back. Yeah. Okay. Makes sense.
That's good for Stephen Butler.
$20. It'll be yours. Super chat. Super chat, $15. I'll pull out a random DVD out of this bag.
What kind of DVDs, though?
They're all wrestling DVDs.
I know, but what is it?
Porno.
You gotta grab into Jack's bag and get your DVD.
Here's one more XL. Big sexy Kevin Nash.
I want a porn, man.
Boom, $20.
Will you send Goosey a porn? He wants a porn.
I don't view such dirtiness.
Who here has ever bought a porno from a Chinese guy holding a plastic bag full of DVDs?
What?
Nobody, I guess, right?
How does that one go down, Tazo? You're like, you got anything good today? What do you got here, buddy? I go through his whole.
I agree with Golgo. I think it's dumb when people interfere in cage matches. I think cage matches should keep people from interfering. That is right. That is the point of them. You had all these interference to settle it. They're in a cage. It keeps everyone out. That was the original idea.
They're heels. They cheat.
Mm-hmm.
That's what MVP was doing, was cheating.
But you do it every time, and it defeats. It's like, oh, who cares if they're in a cage? People just running anyway.
Mm-hmm.
You're killing off your gimmick. I mean, they could throw stuff over the cage, something like that. Oh, guess who just popped up in the chat room? Patrick Howe. Geraldine's bringing the ratings. Popping the quarter hour here with Geraldine.
I'm popping right now.
Whoa! Whoa! He's got to go change his undies.
Adios, mío.
We'll
Damn.
just sit there and I guess. All right, the Raw report.
Next,
No more
we get-
Lexar's erection.
so next up we get
Lexar's interrupted the show. The Raw report. He's erupted.
I don't want to talk about him erupting. Let's not.
so next up we get Mustafa Ali, and
Mhm.
at first we think he's going to take on Hypothesis, Mr. Theory.
Mhm.
But Theory gets on the mic and says, no. First he says, we need a special guest referee for this match. And for the second week in a row, Miz is wearing a referee shirt. And he comes out.
What was with his pants? He had like high waters on.
Oh
Like,
yeah,
they
and
were like-
some expensive shoes.
Yeah. Well, I didn't understand why he had to have such high pants. Was he trying to show off the shoes?
Maybe, I don't know.
Okay.
But then Theory gets on the mic and says, no, I can't face you tonight. But we do have an opponent for you, courtesy of Mr. McMahon. And out comes Veer.
Veer is here. Fear the Veer. Fear the Veer. Fear the Veer. Geraldine's
boring.
favorite wrestler, Veer.
You want Shanky? Wait.
I'm a big Shanky fan.
He's on SmackDown.
That's such a shanky mark.
So we get Vera Mahon versus Mustafa Ali with
Oh,
Miz,
man.
special guest
I bet this
referee.
was a barn burner.
Yeah. Oh, it certainly was.
He did do like a crazy jump in the air. Like I don't think Mustafa.
I'll be honest,
like-
I've never seen the man wrestle, but I love him.
Well, like it was very awkward. I don't think it went the way they were planning it to go, but he just jumped like with both feet off the ground into Mustafa Ali, and they just both kind of toppled over. So I don't think they planned it that way.
Yeah, you'll notice that at least Ali did get some offense against Veer, but Veer got him down, put that cervical choke or whatever he calls it.
Maybe
cervical clutch.
Mustafa called the spot, and he was just like crossbody, and Veer heard jump like a jackass, and that's what he did.
Patrick Cal wants to know, when did Geraldine change the color of her hair?
Oh,
A few weeks ago.
uh-oh.
Mhm.
It's very nice. Very, very nice. You're very welcome. Raw report.
So Mustafa Ali taps out and Veer wins the match. And of course, afterwards, Mustafa Hypothesis takes his phone and snaps a picture of him, the Miz, and Veer standing over a beaten Ali, and he posts it on social media.
I saw this.
Yeah, well, Veer put him in like a camel clutch kind of thing again, and like they took a picture at first without the Miz, and the Miz was like, "Hey, what about me?" And then the Miz got into the photos. I thought that was kind of funny.
So at this point, this is where they had that backstage segment with Becky Lynch and Scrap Iron, and now, oh yeah, there it is. Yeah,
That's pretty good. It looks like these guys would be hanging out all the time. Could you imagine being like out at the club and here comes the Miz, Theory, and
Veer?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Hanging out with them at the 7-Eleven, getting some nachos.
Yeah.
That's apparently racist.
What? The Miz?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what Goosey means by that. I haven't a clue.
Oh,
And you don't either, do you, Jack?
Nope.
No.
I don't see color.
So at this point, this is where we had the backstage segment with Becky Lynch and Scrap Iron. And I'm assuming, if you believe this is somewhere at this point where Naomi and Sasha walk out. And
So they were on the show. or they weren't.
No,
Yeah,
they showed up.
They
showed
apparently
up.
were on the show, but she didn't want to wrestle.
Oh, okay, I must be confusing.
Apparently,
last
she
week.
didn't want to wrestle Doudrop and Nikki Ash.
Andrew's Horror Show wants to know if John, does he mean Incher here, can sign an 8x10 for me and take a selfie of him doing the autograph?
Sure, yeah, I could do that. Oh, you want me to charge the man for it?
I would. You do whatever you want, but I would. Yeah, I say give me the money.
Itch.
I'm not like Abdullah the Butcher.
Golgo says Jack
Does he want to buy a fork? I do have a fork that was in sale here.
and
Let's see
Incher
where it
does
goes.
not see Dong.
I don't know where my fork went. Damn. It's around somewhere. It's in my junk.
Whoa, that must hurt.
I don't, not that junk. I don't fork my junk.
Incher's into some sadistic shit. He's over there stabbing his balls with a fork.
A plastic fork, nonetheless.
It's his fetish.
No, I'm not doing it.
He calls it his little Abdullah the Butcher. And
Yeah.
stabs it in the head.
Taza, you ever do a blade job on your ball sack?
Oh God.
Why'd you call in, show, Geraldine? Listen to this nonsense. I'm sorry.
I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Exactly. I mean, here we are.
Typical in your
Steve's
head.
doing the best Raw report he's ever done, and we're interrupting it with stabbing people in the junk and all that. Let's get back to the
Just
Raw.
asking a simple question. I thought people were probably interested if Taza ever, stabbed his balls with a fork. I don't know.
I don't know. He probably has.
Yeah, he looks like the type, All right, Mop and Glow is on
Would
here.
it make the boy cry if he stabbed himself in the balls?
Exactly. Patrick House says, "I wish I could be more like Sabu."
Break your neck.
Andrews, he didn't mean you, Incher. He meant the Finn Balor looking dude. I believe he's talking about he wants the Song Man to autograph.
Oh, Song Man.
Oh,
He wants your autograph, Song Man.
really?
Yeah.
Well, I'll be honored for it if he gets
He
to it.
will do it.
Gotta super chat the money in for that.
Boom, super chat. $15. I'll pull out a wrestling DVD.
Jonathan Jackson.
And real quick, Jonathan Jackson, $20 tonight. Get yourself an extra large, big, sexy shirt. Or with your choice, this isn't random, your choice. Or a rated R superstar. And since he just called in, I'm even going to offer one of his favorite wrestlers. He can get his boy. It's the Adventures in Wrestling, and it's got who are these guys?
Pete.
I'm sorry.
Used to be Zack Ryder and
Brian
Heads.
Myers or the fuck?
Brian Myers and the other guy.
Who are these jobbers?
Matt Cardona.
Yeah, Matt Cardona and Brian Myers shirt.
The Major Brothers or where the fuck they were?
Yikes.
Like adventures in babysitting.
Exactly, but it's Adventures in Wrestling.
So
Can
where
I
is
just
that?
send you $20 to burn it?
They sell tons of those to Long Island housewives.
Well, there you go. You get one right now. You can impress all the milfs in town. $20. That one's a size large. That one actually fits me. So I don't know how it made it into this collection here, but
Because you don't want it.
It means he just doesn't want it. Well, you got the Matt Cardona pizza cutter though.
yeah, well, that's pretty badass. So.
Yikes. That disposable utensil.
Damn, that is my pizza cutter.
It's my pizza. I had pizza today.
I saw
had a
that. That looked like a
calzone.
fucking pretty good pizza.
It was excellent. It was The meats on it was like this thick. It was just this pie. It was good. Me and my brother.
Pretty good.
It was very good. It was called the Hungry Hog.
You don't have a pizza tonight?
No, I had Chick-fil-A.
Oh, okay.
I had a salad
I've
for
seen the
dinner
cup
because
already.
I had a big ass pizza for lunch.
No pizza tonight.
I had a calzone. Is that close enough?
Show a real goddamn pizza cutter. Even though
Taking you down,
can't
Mop
see
and
it.
Glow. Yeah, let's do battle like real men with pizza cutters.
there you go.
Here come the Jets like a bat out of hell. Someone gets in our way. Someone don't feel so well.
Jack's gang affiliated.
Exactly. That's how Taza used to rumble back in the day. They'd
That's
walk
right.
down the streets,
My
snapping,
leather.
and then they start doing ballet dancing.
Yep, we do the snake.
Hmm.
With our leather jackets on.
Exactly. Once you're a jet all the way from your first cigarette to your last dying day.
Hey, has anybody ever just squirt and mop?
Whoa, just squirting my
Whoa.
man.
That's the best slogan ever. Just
It
squirt
is.
and mop.
That's what if you look at Intra's Googles, that's coming up a lot.
Mm.
What?
What's this? What's this? Squirt and mop? What is this?
Squirt, Mom?
It's Intra's #1 search on Pornhub.
Oh, damn.
My #1 search is Jack getting hit by a tree.
I know you're.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Good
All
stuff
right.
there.
Ha! 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 Raw report!
Yeah, we were doing a raw report.
Did you say your #1 search was jacking it by a tree or Jack getting hit by a tree?
Jacking it
Jack
to running
getting
trains.
hit by a
Jacking
train.
it to the train.
Ah.
How many times? Honest question though, Intra. All kidding
Goosey,
aside.
you did not hear it
How many
that
times have you
way.
masturbated
Jacking
to
it
the
in the train tracks.
I don't even want to know this, but raw report. Raw report.
I just honestly,
Raw
how many
report.
times have you
Raw
masturbated to the thoughts of me
Raw
dying?
report.
On the
Tell
train
me you want
tracks.
a raw report, don't you?
Yeah, I guess it's best to narrow it down, Goosey.
Yikes.
Raw report.
Jimmy Uso versus Matt Riddle had a nice match, some near falls. We had Jay Uso try to interfere, so the referee sent him to the back. And then I think Matt Riddle just folded Jimmy up in a small package and pinned him. Randy Orton, yeah, you said you were saying earlier, Randy Orton wasn't there in the corner for Matt Riddle, so due to a family emergency.
Well, I hope everything's all right, especially with
yeah,
Cowboy Bob.
Was Cowboy Bob part of the emergency?
I don't know. He's part of the family, so I'm hoping he's all right. Or something.
Yeah, we don't know. It was Cowboy Bob. Could have been
I
somebody else.
know. I said especially Cowboy Bob.
It doesn't make anybody any more or less valuable in his family.
It does to me, because if it's someone I never seen, it's like, oh, it's too bad, but I don't know them. But if it's Cowboy Bob, I was like, holy shit, that's Ace. I grew up watching him. If it's like Stevie Orton, I'm like, oh, who the fuck that is? All right. It's too bad.
Barrio.
Yeah, I mean, I like Barrio. I'm friends with him on Facebook.
Are you? I didn't know that.
I tried to get him on the show. But he won't reply.
He should come on the show. Huh? What's that?
I like Barrio, actually. But, you know.
You know, I don't know if I've ever seen him wrestle.
What
Oh,
did you
look at
see him
the
do?
kitty. Look at the kitty. It's a cute kitty. Steven's like, we're interrupting the Raw report for this.
The cat.
We're just meowing at the cat right now.
Raw report. Enough of your bullshit intro. Let the man talk.
So we had Liv Morgan encounters Humberto Carrillo and Angel Garza.
This was recorded from earlier in the day.
Yeah.
Before Raw was taken.
Thor, previously in the afternoon.
During that 8-hour rehearsal.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, this is what they were rehearsing for 8 hours, I guess.
Jackson was rehearsing for all day for the squirting mop.
The squirting mop.
With the squirting mop?
Let's just say I'm doing all the squirting.
Whoa! You mopping it up?
That's someone else's job.
I'd be very perplexed if I just walked in and Jobbing Jackson's just doing that on on the kitchen. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna leave.
I think I'm gonna bite my tongue here.
Jack's like, that's like the bathhouses I go to.
Oh, by the way, the public bathroom has reopened in my town. On my walk. Well, I'm excited because I walked like 6, 7, 8 miles a day, and there's no public restrooms. And I'm drinking a lot of drinks. I'm drinking this energy drink.
So you can whip it out whatever you want.
Yep, and squirt them up.
I mean, you don't talk about our personal conversations after the show. I'm talking about when I'm walking up and down, the roads here. And there ain't nowhere to go.
That would be like the perfect revenge.
I do like to urinate outside though.
If you're just whizzing on the
world is
track,
your bathroom.
There you go.
A likely story, if you ask me.
He was whizzing on the railroad track, and a train just comes by and knocks his dick off.
Jesus.
How about the train came by and I derailed it?
Impossible.
Like, but the
Jack has to come back. He's like, "It's your my dick got rid of."
It is a pleasant experience to urinate outside because you get, especially at nighttime, you got the breeze, you got the dew, you're kind of feeling one with nature. I enjoy it. This is a true statement. Unlike all the bullshit interest talking about.
Oh, whatever.
I used to every time I'd be in a new city, I would like to urinate outside.
You've never urinated in my city.
The tradition there.
That is true. I will admit I did not I didn't have time to urinate in West Virginia. Plus, I was afraid of like all the hillbillies.
They were too busy chasing you with pitchforks. He's trying to piss.
It's not that funny. Come on now. It's not that funny.
He said it's not that bad.
Yeah, they only chase you when they're trying to shit.
Where's Tazo?
I don't know what
Tazo had like a rat problem.
Tazo's taking his couch out or something.
It was like a ferret or something. I seen a ferret run across the couch.
What is he doing?
Oh shit, he's moving the previous tenants out.
Is this his casting couch?
Jack, did you take a leak outside LA?
Yes. Yeah.
With the drugs outside.
I used to know, like when
there's so much urine on the street already, it really doesn't even matter.
I don't know if I mean, no, I didn't in LA because I think I would have it would have been redundant. Everyone's, but I have many places: Charlotte, New York, Boston.
What was that? A gerbil, Tazo? I saw something run across your jacket. It was like a white.
Did it escape from your anus?
No, I saw something white.
Shit.
It was like a white gerbil or something. Or you
That
had
was
like
my dog, maybe it was my dog.
Every time you see Tazo's dog, you think it's like a rhino or a pheasant or like
You got a giraffe in there?
Is that a hippopotamus or are you just
a bobcat? We actually do have Fisher cats in town lately. They're kind of cool.
Oh, they're kind of dangerous, aren't they? You gotta like stay away from that. They killed like a freaking. There's a story about them like escaping their exclosure in one of the zoos, and they killed like a pretty big cat.
I mean that's too bad, but I mean a raccoon can kill a cat and coyote.
A Fisher cat, like a cat that gets in the water. It's the cat. It's like one of the most dangerous cats.
They jump too. And it was almost kind of glide. They're kind of cool looking.
Well, apparently they're pretty dangerous.
I mean, any wild animal can be dangerous if you run up to it like a jackass. But
why do you just smug off the danger of the cat? You're just like,
He's gonna meet one on the train tracks.
I
It's
seen
like,
it on my walks.
Tiger, whatever. Whatever.
He's got that
Oh, it's
hammer
a
with him. He's fine.
tiger.
Yeah, I ain't afraid of him.
He's like Siegfried and Roy here. He's just like, I can handle the cat.
It's not an actual cat.
You think they're all like Gus, don't you? Now you think you just
No, that's a
roll 'em
cat.
over
This is
and
a Fisher
probably-
cats aren't actual cats. They're just called Fisher cats.
Is it a minx? I mean, a minx.
We actually had minks here for a while too. We'll get back to our report, but this is a problem with mankind. See, there was a problem with rats down by the canal, so they brought in the minxes to kill the rats, which then created a minx problem down at the canal. And I don't know what they did for them. This happens a lot. People will bring in other things to get rid of it. The point is, don't mess with Mother Nature.
Yeah, leave the rats alone.
Years ago here, they killed the raccoons because they thought, I don't go into this big long thing, but they killed all the raccoons here because they thought that they had distemper because they were around houses more. But the thing is, like any wild animal that's around people like pigeons in cities, they lose their natural fear of humans and they get used to them. So they were around a little more. So they killed them. The problem was there was nothing wrong with them. Then go a year later, we're inundated with wild turkeys everywhere because the raccoons ate the turkey eggs, which kept the turkey population in control. Without the raccoons there, turkeys born everywhere. All these turkeys, they ran out of food, so they had to start going into the neighborhoods to find more food. So mankind's messing with nature here. But forget all that. Let's talk about the Raw report.
If you recall, Liv Morgan encounters Humberto and Angel, and they want her on the kiss cam, and she politely says no. So then,
I want Geraldine on the kiss cam, baby.
I'll get to her first.
What?
Previously,
Oh shit! Where's
Oh.
Patrick?
Oh.
Kiss cam. Do they still do that, or did they just bring it back? Like it's not a normal part of the show, is it?
well, they don't have Los Lotharios on all the time, but when they do, yeah, they do the kiss cam. We have AJ and the Prince. Prince come out and
Who's the Prince?
That's what I was.
Balor.
Balor.
Oh, okay.
It's a fishing cat was what I was.
That's a fish. A Fisher cat's black.
Why would that be in Massachusetts, man?
I don't know. He said it was there, but this is what he was talking about.
Yeah.
So I was confused.
Yeah, they're actually like a road. They're pretty.
Okay.
They're cool.
Okay, I can see why you might shrug that one.
Yeah, they're cool. They can possibly kill like house cats, but it's very unlikely. They usually eat small like rabbits and stuff. But anyway, Raw report.
Didn't they used to do the kiss cam back in the day?
Yeah, see, I saw actually first time I saw it, I thought it was a cat, and it was run across the fence and it dived off like that, and it kind of glides almost. They're very cool.
In West Virginia, do they eat like squirrel sandwiches, Incher?
We eat Tazo sandwiches.
Oh. Patrick Howe wants to know who is R. Kelly.
Oh, jeez. He was a singer who.
I believe I can fly.
Now in
He likes
I
to get
believe I
golden
can touch the
showers.
sky.
Yeah, that Fisher cat listens to a
think
lot of R.
about
Kelly.
it every night and
Friday
day.
day,
I spread my wings and
and I
fly
get take a
forward.
golden shower today.
All right. Raw report. Kiss cam.
Yeah.
Jose Lothario was out there.
Didn't my colleague used to do a kiss cam or some bullshit?
Oh, Sailor Series.
Yeah, that's what. Well, I guess if Jose Lothario and Shawn Michaels were around today, yeah, they could do a kiss cam.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's
So
hot.
AJ and Finn come and they basically want Liv Morgan to team up
came?
with them.
Oh,
Fight
like
Judgment
Veer?
Day.
Like beer.
They finally
Did
came.
what?
Enter his eyes popped. He's like, what? What? Go on. I mean, I'm sorry, Steve. Just adding
So
some.
one thing I noticed about Monday Night Raw is there was like about a few people here who had some who were just laughing their heads off. The first one who did it was Damian Priest when Judgment Day came out, and Damian had this deep voice laugh or whatever he was doing.
Jesus, he really did come.
That's the sound of the Headyverse when Geraldine logs on to the show.
But I think he was trying to be. You think he was trying to be like a like an old school villainous laugh. And anyway,
like Snidely Whiplash,
kind of, I guess. But anyway, they came out to do a promo, and Damian laughed, and that was just about it. Nothing. This was nothing too much. AJ Styles and Finn Balor then had their match against Los Lotharios, and with Liv Morgan in their corner, and they had I think it was Finn did his kick, his coup de grace,
the stomp
And
win. And
that's a double stomp.
And then they celebrated with Liv Morgan. So I guess, I don't know, that's going to be the feud going forward. It's going to be these three against.
They're the new Bullet Club or whatever. They're like because they did the Too Sweet afterwards.
Yeah, every time they're coming out, they're doing the Too Sweet. Yeah,
Too Sweet.
They're the new NWO.
Didn't they try to do the club like a couple times over the last few years, and now they're doing it again?
This is the current version. It's got Liv Morgan in it, so they
got a nice ass.
I guess this is all they can think to do with her since they fired all her friends.
I like Liv Morgan.
So do I.
Whoa.
She can work, or she's got a good.
I honestly think she is actually good too, but she has a great ass, and I think she's good.
She's good on the mic. Is that what you're saying?
No, not really, but I think she's a pretty good wrestler.
Good.
Okay.
I think she's very pretty. Of all those three girls that kind of were together, her and the blonde, I don't really care. That Mandy Rose or whatever her name.
Oh yeah, no, well she's hot too. I mean,
yeah, but not. Well, she's some people's cup of tea. She's not really. I'm not saying she's not hot. I'm just saying
right.
Not,
I understand.
Right. It was the third one, but I don't remember who the third person was.
Yeah, they weren't actually together. Liv Morgan was with Ruby Riott in the Riot Squad.
All right. Well, whatever. All right. Forget it.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, Sarah Logan. Exactly, dude.
She came back for the Royal Rumble, didn't she?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Now she's like a Viking or something.
She's a Viking.
$15. Get yourself a wrestling DVD. Help out the website. I'll pull it out randomly. Send it to you.
Could be porn.
It's not porn. It's a wrestling DVD.
You're gonna pull it out to help the website? Whoa!
That's the OnlyFans. The Jackie Jones OnlyFans.
Oh.
Now we got Geraldine's attention.
So only if you're a fan, you can.
Do you get like on the IWH
later.
OnlyFans? You get like the uncensored video of Tazo showering.
Oh man.
Patrick Cowell, Geraldine, have I ever told you that I love your smile? This is very sweet, Patrick. A sweet man. Raw report.
Yeah, sweet.
So shoosh, please. Chad Gable and Otis and Kevin Owens come out, and they've got the results of the DNA test on Ezekiel.
That's so ridiculous.
This is a very ridiculous angle, but I have to admit I do enjoy it. It does make me laugh. Kevin Owens really puts it over. Him and Otis, I think they could be like a new comedy pairing. They're pretty good together.
Super chat $30. I'll send you a DNA sample right now.
Oh shit.
You gonna send your sperm?
What?
Somebody
dirty
might
talk
call you
here.
on that.
Well,
Somebody might call you on that.
Oh God. They
I
say they
don't
want a
know
live
if you-
sample. Just
Stay up and find out. All right.
And donate them.
Steven!
So Kevin Owens was determined to find out that Ezekiel and Elias are one and the same person with the
What?
DNA test. Unfortunately, the DNA test was contaminated because
Whoa.
Otis spilled barbecue sauce on it and ruined it. And Kevin Owens threw a fit over it. And that was it. Yes, basically, yes, that really happened on
I
Monday
heard
Night
that
Raw.
was a shoot DNA test.
That's funny shit, dude.
What's your favorite brand of barbecue sauce? Patrick Cowell's yelling at me. Neil, don't you dare talk dirty in front of Geraldine. I would never do such a thing.
Yeah. I like Sweet Baby Ray. I like that.
There you go. That's my boy.
It's a good brand.
It's no ketchup.
yeah, if it ain't Heinz, I don't give a shit.
Was that the main event?
Oh no, we still got a long way.
Oh.
I don't want
Alexa Bliss, a rematch. Alexa Bliss took on Sonya Deville. And this match, they actually had a back and forth match that lasted a lot longer than just 2 moves. But in the
Got
end,
some new music.
and Alexa Bliss has some new music, she smiles a lot. She has talk about pretty smiles. Alexa has a pretty smile. But she
JR is crying right now because nobody mentioned his barbecue sauce. I'm sorry, Steven. Go ahead.
so Alexa gives her that very short DDT, I guess, because she's only 5 feet tall, so she can't really do too much with it. But Sonya Deville takes the pin and eats the pin 1, 2, 3 again. Next we get
Do you like Alexa Bliss's new character where she's kind of like a hybrid of the old character and their new one?
well, it's okay. I guess she keeps coming out with that stupid doll because they sell a lot of it on WWE Shop. She really doesn't need it. Like, I think she's becoming the goddess again, and so make up your mind.
Which version of Alexa Bliss gets your dick the hardest?
Probably the Little Miss Bliss version. So there you go. Yeah, if you must know.
Yeah, I'm curious.
Mhm.
Do you guys see a lot of dolls in the audience? I mean, I don't watch this all the time, so.
See a lot of them in my room.
You used to see them, but I haven't seen them recently. So.
Okay.
Like real
I'm
dogs.
sorry to Patrick for
He is talking disgusting here.
bad words. Raw report.
So Cody Rhodes comes out and
Hell yeah, the Cody clock is counted all the way down, and we are getting some Cody Rhodes.
The Cody, so they have like a countdown the whole show to when Cody comes out.
Yes.
Yep.
the Cody what? Oh,
It
sorry.
was like
He has
the
like
Cody-
this little watch on the corner, and it's like counting down till he comes up.
How would that? Okay, I know wrestling's, but how would that work if this show was like actually happening? Like how would they know? Or does like a match would just be on and they just cut to him and he just
They would
walk
just
out?
They would just turn the lights out on the guys in the ring. And then be like,
if
"Cody
that's
time."
what they should do. I mean, if they wanted to keep like this real, I guess.
Mhm, mhm.
Yeah, they got like GPS on him, so when he's walking, they can calculate the time it takes for him to get to the ring.
Yeah.
so I don't know if they sweetened the audience reaction, but when he came out, he did get a huge reaction, and he milked it pretty good.
So
So
you
the
think
re-
it could be just fake? You think that your reaction to Cody Rhodes could be fake? That they're piping in some music, some crowd noise?
Crowd noise, like
Yeah.
It's proven that they pipe in crowd noise. Like, what was he in
Yeah.
his hometown or some shit? Like, why do they care?
They're in Virginia. He's not from Virginia. So
What the hell?
Virginia.
Why didn't they give a clock for everybody then? What the fuck?
It's like they want to get Cody over and keep
You
him
need the
over.
Geraldine clock.
I'm very disappointed. I wanted a burial at this point. I wanted him to be losing to freaking Drew Gulak. I wanted him to come out and just have his way with Cody, but he's not. Why can't Drew Gulak come out and have his way with Cody?
Because he's getting beat up by Charlotte Flair. That's why.
I know.
Oh, Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte Flair's been beating on him, and
Mhm.
Gunther, he's been beating on Gulak. The new, Walter.
Yeah,
Walter.
Boy, has he got himself in good shape. He's lost like a lot of weight. Like
I don't think it's in it. Do you think? I kind of think he looks better, bigger though. I mean, it's good for him. I mean, it's better to be healthy and stuff, but I don't think
it hurts him much as far as his presence. I mean, he still seems like an empowering kind of dude that could beat you up. You'd have to watch it.
I mean, I could take him, but probably like a random dude, maybe.
Yeah.
I've never lost it.
Maybe Gunther could be.
Patrick Howe was very upset.
Oh, he's
Stop the dirty talk, Neil. Stop the dirty talk.
Yeah, stop talking about Gunther. What?
Gunther could be like on the train and he'd grab Jack's wiener while he's going by. And it's
Oh shit! What the hell? He just slaps it like.
Don't be spoiling my OnlyFans.
That's on your OnlyFans? I'm getting an account right now.
Isn't that Matt Hardy?
I have to see that.
The hand job by Gunther on the railroad.
Whoa!
I didn't say hand job.
You don't say he's gonna grab me my dick. What else?
I was saying he was on the train and he's riding by and you're like trying to piss and he grabs it and he just pulls it and he's like, bro.
Isn't that a hand job? If he grabbed my hand dick and pulled
Not
it?
if he pulls it off.
Well, it's a vigorous one, I guess.
See, Steven, they interrupt you before they get the whole story. I mean, there was a whole story going on here.
Oh god!
You pay any attention.
Probably.
That's why it's in such good shape. Oh,
Yeah, that's the new workout with the blue. We had the blow away diet back in the 80s, and
The getting jack off diet? Is that what it is?
that's how I lost my weight.
Oh Lord. You lost your weight by like getting yourself off? Is that what you're saying?
Wow.
It's a win-win situation.
Oh my gosh, Patrick Kyle, you need to clean up this show right now. We're naughty. We're naughty. Right, Tazo?
Tazo's intrigued. He's there, like he's really envisioning this in his head.
I'm really digging this Raw. No, seriously.
It does sound like a good show. Makes you want to watch it next week, doesn't it?
Kind of. Well, when you're talking about Cody getting this timer, I'm starting to think, are they doing it in a way that's sarcastically like?
This has to be to troll the internet people to be like, hey, look, we're not burying him yet. He even gets a clock this week where we count down the minutes.
I say push him to the moon.
Oh, you don't, you asshole. You hate him too. You're mad that he left AEW.
I don't watch the show. I don't really care what they do on it. No, in all honesty, I agree 100% about. I said it a million times about how he left. So, but also, if the guy's over, I say go with it. Otherwise, why sign him in the first place?
But it does suck. I want him to get booed already. Come on. What's the matter with you WWE fans? Boo the person they just brought in. Make him feel like crap for leaving. That's what he deserves. He's there making all this big money. Screw him. He's got a dumb neck tattoo. It's like this thing that's like, I don't know, like the Nightmare brand thing or whatever. What is that thing?
Yeah, it's like the crest of the Nightmare family.
Yeah,
it's a future WWE shop product.
Yeah, they're selling that the Cody Rhodes temporary tattoos.
Did he just speak Klingon?
They got a Cody Rhodes tattoo.
Yeah, we need Geraldine temporary tattoos.
What is it, Lexar, please?
Yeah, they're selling that neck tattoo that Cody has on his neck. They're selling it temporarily tattoos. They could place it on your neck or wherever else on your body.
Are you going to get one?
Yeah, I'm thinking about putting it on my forehead.
That would be cool if we all did a show wearing one.
See, Lexar needs to put it on his forehead and go to the strip club like that. Like, hey, baby.
Yeah, it'd be like a bullseye.
Yeah, he did racism with it.
All right, so Cody comes out and he says after beating Seth Rollins twice, he thought he was ready to move on, but then Seth beat him up. So Cody, in very dramatic fashion, challenges Seth Rollins to Hell in a Cell.
Hell in a Cell. Hasn't Cody won every freaking Seth Rollins match he's had already?
So far, I think Seth has to win this one. I mean,
like, why?
I mean, he can't just lose every match that they have together.
I say just beat that bitch down.
I mean, it's not like it's not even 50-50. It's like Cody's won every freaking match. What's the point?
He's got to lose.
Well, but Seth stomped him on the table, so Cody won the match against him.
They need a Russian. They need to get a Russian character to wrestle Cody Rhodes.
Yeah.
Let's go old school. Let's get some American Russian shit. Go and get a Ukrainian Nazi in there. Some fucking babies, some baby rapers. I mean,
what?
Oh my God.
Some groomers.
Jesus.
You know,
Christ.
I say go politically, like just go nuts. It's the right time. Have like Hollywood weirdos.
Yeah, just have a Biden impersonator over there.
Exactly. Have a Biden impersonator sniffing people's hair.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. I mean, this sounds boring. Other than I don't know, everything sounds pretty boring on wrestling except for AEW.
AEW, they're boring too.
Well, I forget all that, but Cody Rhodes, especially like right now, again, if they're making a sarcastic thing with the timer, that's pretty awful. But I assume they're not.
Yeah, everybody's genuinely excited for him to come out.
Yeah, they got the Cody clock.
If they're legitimately trying to put him over and it's not working, that's one thing. But if they're trying to cut him, like make him look bad in a way, you know.
No, I think they're behind the guy.
Good. I mean, they should be. Yeah. But then who would he wrestle though? Who's he going to wrestle? Like these foreign guys who no one really. All right. Whatever.
Roman Reigns eventually, I think.
Mm-hmm. So out next, Q laughter number 2.
I think it's like QT Marshall.
Out comes Seth Rollins.
Now, if QT Marshall jumped,
I was going to say QAnon.
No, QT Marshall.
Tazo was getting excited when he heard the Q.
Yeah, QAnon on wrestling. I'm going to start watching if that happens.
I think I saw Tazo in that HBO QAnon documentary.
I thought you were going to say you saw me at the Capitol building at the insurrection.
Patrick House, all this dirty talk is not appropriate for Geraldine. Show some goddamn respect.
Just cover your ears, Geraldine. Just go.
Yeah.
There you go. Now we can talk dirty, guys.
Vagina.
Oh.
Oh my
Robert.
lands. Hey, how about that Raw report, everybody? Yeah.
So Seth comes out, he laughs like an idiot, and they gonna have a Hell in a Cell match on the upcoming show. Now the next thing, I'm kind of getting sick and tired of this because I know that Asuka speaks perfect English, but Asuka is laugh number 3, and I know she speaks English.
She does a little on her YouTube channel, but I don't think she speaks perfect English, does she?
It's not perfect, but it's a hell of a lot better than the crap that's on WWE all the time.
So is that her character that she can't speak very good English?
Didn't she just scream?
She's been in the US for so long. I'm pretty sure she knows how to speak English.
Yes. I've even posted an interview she did right on In Your Head Facebook page. She speaks perfect English. She does. And but all the time on WWE television, they have her acting like an idiot who I don't know.
That's how they have all the Japanese wrestlers.
Yeah, that's all Vince. That's the reason why Sasha and Naomi walked out.
Oscar should walk out. Just anybody who should walk out, it's Oscar.
I mean, how many people get to act serious except for like back in the day, Triple H got to act serious and his buddies, you know.
He's got Stone Cold Steve Austin.
I mean, that's really back in the day, but
Brock Lesnar.
Yeah, well, that's
Roman Reigns. But you're right, though. It is very few people. It's like the few top people.
But they had Brock Lesnar with that goofy when he had like an Italian accent. He's like, it's me, Brock Lesnar. Yeah, back in the day.
Spicy meatball. Hey. By the way, I made traditional Sunday gravy.
Oh, nice.
I'm not eating your gravy. I'll pass.
No, slop it all over your face.
No Jack gravy. No. Oh, Patrick Howell, clean him up.
What? I was talking about food. I'm not the one who's got.
Okay. How was your? I apologize. How was your
dirtiness?
How was your gravy?
Delicious. It was delicious. All right. Raw report.
Was it brown?
No.
Was it
red?
Red?
Yeah.
What kind of gravy? I've never had red gravy.
Sunday gravy.
Sunday gravy is red?
Yes.
Who the hell makes red gravy?
Italians.
Oh, you mean like for spaghetti, right?
It was over Angel Hair pasta.
Spaghetti, right?
Here you go. Sunday gravy.
Spaghetti, right? Yeah, that's spaghetti.
The homemade meatballs, homemade braciola and sausage. Just good stuff.
Yeah, Brock Lesnar would be proud.
Okay. So did Brock Lesnar actually do this?
No.
Oh man, I was gonna say I gotta find this. But I know what Kai Spires out there is giving me hell for calling this gravy, but there is a difference between sauce and gravy. Gravy, you braised, it's almost like a stew. You got the meat braising in the tomatoes for hours. It takes like 3 or 4 hours to make. It ain't just friggin' sauce.
You didn't open up the bottle?
No.
Get some ragu?
No.
Ragu's pretty good.
No,
like
look, there are some
Prego,
there are some decent sauces, but not ragu.
Prego?
Rio's is good.
Who?
Raw report.
So next up, we get Chad Gable taking on the Ultimate Ezekiel, because Ezekiel is looking more and more like the Ultimate Warrior. I'm surprised he doesn't run down to the ring and shake the ropes.
I know, right? That's what I've been thinking all this time. He looks like freaking the Warrior.
He just keeps changing. He goes from Macho Man to Ultimate Warrior.
I did like Otis standing beside like Kevin Owens while Kevin Owens was on commentary. He kept referencing to Otis. I thought that was pretty funny.
Yeah, Otis is standing beside him, and every time the announcers refer to Ezekiel as Ezekiel, Kevin Owens would immediately say Elias.
Mm-hmm. He said the teleprompter lied whenever he put Ezekiel up on the Titantron. He said everybody was a liar, but it's so stupid. But I do find it funny. It's winning me over.
Anyway, Ezekiel wins the match, and he fortunately he avoids getting beat up by all the heels. He gets out of there before they can attack him. Now, next up, I don't know what your guys' opinions are of Carmella, but I certainly hope she doesn't become a 24/7 geek. But
I think that's the way they're going with it. I think they wanna give her the belt to make it like a little bit more relevant or whatever.
so Dana Brooke is backstage, and she bumps into Carmella and ruins her makeup. Anyway, they have this back and forth, and they actually shot some lines at each other, which were pretty funny. Dana Brooke reference
Lines like Tazo, like
Oh shit.
no scripted dialogue, Jack.
Nice. Yes.
Like Dana Brooke references Ellsworth, saying the last time
Really, James
Carmella-
Ellsworth, isn't he like a pervert?
Well, we don't talk to perverts here on this show.
Blood and Fire, the unbelievable real life story of wrestling's original Sheik by Brian R. Solomon.
I got it off Amazon, so you can order your copies off
Boom!
Amazon.
Yes, support Amazon. They need our money.
I've looked at the pictures.
So that's normally how you read books
Mhm.
in the WV.
Some good pictures here.
It's not a pop-up book. They still make pop-up books. That's cool. Is he taking a poop there? Oh no, he's like
No, good God. He's playing the drums.
I thought he was bent over like on.
You're always thinking shit.
I said honestly, you put that up. I thought he was sitting on a toilet, and
You're putting up the shit pictures.
I did suggest for intro to do something this week. I thought it'd be funny, but he wasn't all. He didn't agree.
He suggested to me to stand up and just poop my pants on the show.
Nasty.
That was the conversation that he had. He's telling me to stand up and just poop my pants.
He's running out of ideas, obviously. Jeff.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Inches.
I say, listen, I am comedy gold. I do not need to stand up and poop myself.
Now, if Incher would have done that, you can't lie to me and say it wouldn't have been memorable.
What would I've done? Just stood up and just go.
I know
I'm
you're
pooping my
comedy
pants
gold,
right
so
now.
I was leaving all the details to you to fill it in to make it comical.
That's a hell of a pitch. Just
You
I
can
think
do
the
anything
exact
you
quote-
want, pal. But all I want is for you to stand up and crap yourself, pal. Get
damn.
it done on in your head, pal.
8-hour rehearsal.
My exact quote was, "I think it would be funny if you stood up and shit your pants live on it."
Geraldine, do you believe that I've put up with this bull crap for 20 years?
I believe you. That's a long time.
Oh boy.
Why do I do it?
This is what you have to look forward to, Geraldine.
20 years from now.
Hey, Gerald, I think it'd be really funny if you just stood up and crapped yourself. I'm Jackie Jones. I'm such
The
a
more you
player.
about the funnier I think it would be. I think you're really putting it over him in my head. I think I was right all along.
Well, I got an idea for you, Jack.
What's up?
How about next week on the show, you stand up and crap yourself?
Doesn't work for me, brother.
He's gonna walk out on the show.
It's like, fuck this creative. This is bullshit.
You're gonna go to the train tracks and crap there.
Now we're adding some pizzazz to the idea.
Hey, how about like while you're in the middle of it, like you start hearing the train coming, and the whistles blowing, you're like, oh no, I gotta get my pants up. Oh jeez. And
So you want me to do my intro impression?
No, you're gonna do your Jackie because I'm smart enough to not get on the tracks to begin with, Jackie Jones. I know that it is illegal.
You're not
and
brave enough.
I would not bother to ever break the law and get on the tracks like you, who's just so cavalier Oh, I can walk on the tracks if I want to. That's why they're here. For Jackie Jones to walk on.
That's why
Mikey
the
Dom
world is
walking
here for
on
me to
the
walk
track.
on.
Why
Why are you such a
pull down my
pussy?
Take a crap on the tracks.
You should live a little, intro. Get out there. It's a big world. Go up there and live some life.
You got a death wish, mister.
It'll be better if Jack just poop on the rails, on one of those rails.
That's
Like,
weird.
that's the
I
third
always
fan
call it
request right
pooping.
there from Lexar.
You can poop on the third rail and see if he's electrocuted.
Oh, Jesus.
So if you crap in the top of a toilet and that's called an upper decker, what would it be called if you poop on the rails? What would be the
Upper deck.
now? I mean, and they call it the waffle stomp or whatever you put.
Man,
you push it
you're
through.
really well versed in this.
Yeah, because of somebody. He's really informed
You
me
have a
of
friend
all
that's into
the
this?
different
or-
methods. So what are they going to call the pooping on the rails? They got to have a name for that already. I'm sure it's out there. Go to the Urban Dictionary and look it up, Jack.
Yeah, but that's the Urban Dictionary doesn't work that way. I can't like type in.
Go to the Urban Dictionary and look it up,
definition.
Jack.
You'd have to know the
It
term.
works that way, damn
It should work that way. That's a good idea.
Way.
It
You
should
go
work
over
that way.
there,
They should have a
take your
search
little
engine
fingers
where you
and
can
you
type in
it on
the
keyboard.
definition, find out the reference
Do
to
it.
the word.
Do it now.
But it doesn't work that way.
I
You
wanna
can't type in
know.
the definition.
wanna know
I
what
can
the
go there, type in a
dictionary
word,
has
and
to
see
say
if there
about
is a
pooping on the
definition to that.
rails,
I can put
damn
a
you.
poop on the rails,
How far
but
you
now
want
that
me to
comes
just go do
up.
it? What I say,
It doesn't work that way. Now I can put maybe I could Google it.
Give me
What
it.
is pooping on the rails called? Let me see. What is pooping on the rails called? It says John Howard.
Who's that guy? I don't know who that is.
It's called doing no John Howard.
No.
Not called doing the Neil Jones.
What? No, that one's being awesome. It says
No,
says
it's
doing
not.
the Neil Jones is what is referred to when one is very awesome and cool.
And cool.
Yeah,
Incorrect.
that's
That
right.
Urban
Off.
Dictionary
Now.
never was right anyway.
I just asked Jeeves, and that's what he told me.
Oh. Well, I can't debate with Ask Jeeves.
This did come up the very first thing. What happens if someone pooped on the train tracks?
I told you to be something.
What? It says, what happens if someone pooped on the train tracks? Then right under that it says, what's a good investment for 2022?
They go hand in hand.
In the days before retention tanks were fitted under the carriage toilets, it would go straight down onto the tracks where the train would eventually wash it away. If the train was, I guess if someone pooped like off the train, I guess if the train was moving at speed, it would splatter everywhere. You didn't want to be standing by the tracks. See, sure, back then, I would have been covered in shit because people were like, just splash all over you.
I'm just imagining a train going
And onto the underframe of the carriages, which had to be cleaned before being maintained.
Somebody's under a
That
carriage.
poor bastard is gonna clean the shit off the bottom of the train.
That's a bad job.
Shitting on the train. You fucking assholes. And he's sitting there with a hose underneath the damn train.
There were notices in the toilets forbidding the flushing of the toilet while standing in a station.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Huh. Well, that brings me to my next point. The Raw Report.
Bam!
Yeah.
Get to it.
Enough of this shit, dog.
Yeah, enough of this shit talk. Let's get to Raw. More shit
Yeah,
talk.
my shit's better than your shit, fella. Coming up next.
Shit battle.
So let's just skip over the rest of the 24/7. Lacey Evans comes out and she looks like she's doing her best Lita impersonation with her outfit.
What? I can't wrap my head around this.
Well, she's been wearing this outfit for like, she had like the whole emotional speech with this outfit. I thought, man, for like an emotional speech where you're like telling your like troubled past, do you really want to be wearing this? Like, she has like fishnet stocking kind of thing going on, and then like it's like you're trying to be like serious here.
She can't wear fishnets. You're like, damn, this is emotional. But my dick is getting hard. Like,
I mean, she's like telling like her very troubled past while she's like in super horror outfit. She's just
super
like,
whore.
Oh,
she's just like, I mean, if you went into a strip club, this is who you would see up dancing, and then you're like, "All right, baby, take it off," you know. That's
Like, sorry, did you
what I
see
would do.
Lacey Evans at the strip club?
Yeah, I never saw.
No,
Lacey.
Lexar, you're always at the strip
Lexar.
club getting the lap dances. So she's there, she's got the booty in your face, rubbing like the, and then she just starts telling your life story. Does that put a damper on the situation?
Yeah, does that get your dick soft?
That doesn't. There was no talking during the lap
You're like,
dance.
oh
except-
yeah, then it's
There was no talking. But I remember, like, I asked a stripper about these tattoos that she has on her, and she said one of them is dedicated to her grandma. And it's
oh,
like,
that's sweet. But you don't want to hear that when you're
yeah,
It was on her ass.
It is in your
be a
pants.
fun time. You know, get a drink. You know, have a lap dance, smack some booty.
What's
let
the
some
tattoo on
skin.
her ass? That's all I want to know. Dedicated to her grandma.
my grandma's tramp stamp. The grandpa's stamp.
It's the family crest.
Yeah, that's what Cody Rhodes tattoo.
I think Insurance just gave me a brand new
Okay.
a brand new vocabulary word to use on these whores at wrestling shows that the next two.
Don't go call the
Yes,
strippers
boyfriend.
super whores. I don't
That
think-
No,
whore.
I'm not talking about strippers. I'm talking about female
Oh.
wrestling fans who are in a relationship with these stupid boyfriends and husbands and making out and all that stuff. Super.
I don't think you want to say that to him at the show. You might
He'll
be in
like to
trouble.
see happy couples anywhere.
He does not.
He's just gonna walk up to the first couple he sees, like, you fucking super whore. And the boyfriend's just gonna look like, oh, hey.
Super
let's say that.
slut.
It looks like I gotta kick some fucking ass right now. All right, Lexar, let's go.
Yeah, but then Lexar lights him on fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he'll be in jail for long. I mean, you can't burn people alive. I mean, you can't do that.
I just throw a flamethrower.
Yeah, I heard you can kill him with fire if it's self-defense.
Nobody sell Lexar a flamethrower.
Last time I went
right?
to the wrestling, it was with my brother and his girlfriend.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, but I'm not sitting next to them though.
I was.
Did you call
Yeah,
him them a
he's
super
ready
whore?
to set people on fire. All the couples he see in the wrestling, he's ready with lighter fluid and a light.
Yeah, it's like one of those click things that you click on to light it up.
Yeah, like they used on the grill.
I just use it.
Yeah. We do not condone any of this.
I do. You have to make it past through security first, though.
Yeah, I'm not sure you can bring a flamethrower into the wrestling show.
Have you seen Lacey Evans' new outfit? I mean,
No, I have not. I'm gonna look this up.
yeah.
She
was
kind of
at
looks like Lita back in the day.
I was
Same
at
thing.
SmackDown a couple of weeks ago, and they
I like
did show
Lita.
her, they did show her Lacey Evans on video, and I thought, she's probably not going to appear. And I was using the bathroom, and I hear the announcement, "Oh, here's Lacey Evans." It surprised me. She came out. She didn't wrestle anything. She just came out.
She didn't
and
wrestle in SmackDown. She just came out and was like, "Hey, here I am." Ooh.
Did
I
you
am
run
here,
back into the arena
motherfuckers.
with your dick in your hand like,
Where is she?
No, but at that point, I was washing my hands.
oh.
All right, so should we wrap this baby up?
There we
Yep,
go.
wrap it up.
You
Okay,
gotta wrap
Lacey
it up,
Evans.
shit.
Now, does this Lacey Evans new character remind you of Sergeant Slaughter when he came back from the AWA to the WWF? Like, is
I
this
never
gonna
thought of
blow up
Lacey
into-
as Sergeant Slaughter as a
Yeah.
super whore.
You
Sarge.
puke! You maggot!
Did Sarge ever wear fishnets?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Sarge comes.
I don't think Sarge would have pulled that one off.
Yeah,
No,
Sarge
no.
comes
Kinda
up to
reminds
the
me
ring
of
and
Tank
fish
Girl.
nets, I mean,
Tank
No,
girl?
I'm thinking of the.
I think
the
Geraldine could
presentation.
pull this look off.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm thinking of the
I think Geraldine's
presentation.
hotter personally.
You know, Slaughter came back and he cut all these promos, and then they
It's
ended up
fishnet.
making him a heel. And here you got Lacey Evans with this heart-wrenching story of her life. And I guess it's supposed to make her a baby face, but when she eventually starts wrestling, are the fans going to respond and cheering, or are they going to boo her? Like,
I don't know.
Yeah.
She came out and she gave a promo where she just like put over like all of the the troops and everything, which is nice.
Why they're going to boo? You think they're going to boo her for this?
No,
Well, her verbiage.
That's what she did.
Her
on
verbiage
this
was
week.
kind of heelish. You know.
What'd she do?
They're putting over the troops as heel.
She just put over the troops from what I saw. What
Was it the Russian troops? Like what the hell?
And she's like, "My troops."
That would get her
I
over
mean,
that would get her
Russian
over to
troops.
Tazo.
That's right. That's right. She should come out and say she's ultra MAGA, and everyone will start throwing babies in the air and doing cartwheels. No, nothing.
But we'll see. We'll see. Finally, 3 hours later, almost 3 hours later, Asuka takes on Becky Lynch in the main event, #1 contenders match.
It went from 6 people to 2.
It went from 6 people to 2. That's right.
Why couldn't it be a 4-pack?
I don't know.
You dropping Nikki Ash also left.
If there's
anybody who
we
should-
ain't got nothing to do. Let's just leave.
Yeah.
We're insulted that they didn't want to work with us. Now we're gone.
So they have a great main event match. Just a lot of back and forth, and again, Asuka gets her a lot of her submission holds on, like her Asuka lock and the arm bar, the one that Ronda has, a similar one like that Ronda has. But Becky won't tap out. So, but eventually, Becky. Oh yeah, so Becky was trying to hit Asuka with a foreign object, but Asuka responds with the mist and sprays it in her face.
That was great.
And then Becky goes down. Asuka covers her. The referee comes back, pins her 1, 2, 3, and then post match, you see Becky with all this green mist in her face, and you even see Asuka's mouth has all this gunk in her face.
Yeah, that's why.
What I thought was, why didn't the referee disqualify Asuka, because the evidence was like right in front of his face? But
they're
he didn't.
WWE referees. They're not the brightest.
I remember a fan fest. I sprayed Incher in the face a few times in the hotel room.
No, he didn't.
What? You got some gunk in your mouth?
No, you were pursuing me, but I was just like, I'll say no.
Did you pay them afterward?
I said no. You got to buy me
turn me
fries
on
first.
more.
How does this cum smell?
What the
Lexar.
You say you sprayed him in the face, though.
No,
I was trying to be subtle.
It never happened, is what I'm saying.
Well, when
Never
have you been subtle?
And it just I just came all over his face.
happened.
One of
All
the
right.
greatest questions ever asked. How does this cum smell?
Good Lord, why does Lexar want to know that?
That's what I'm gonna
I
call
mean,
it.
why don't you just find out in person, Lexar?
I should put in that questionnaire for in your head.
Yeah, Nikhil Callahan wants to know.
If
What
girls
are
are
your
super
memories?
whores, if girls are super whores for going to a wrestling show with their boyfriend, what would Jack be after he sprays you in the face?
The cool dude.
That's a cool. I don't think he would say that.
Super horse.
Well, okay, ladies and gents, that is my Raw report.
Oh, Steve.
Oh, you missed something.
We got 5
any other
minutes.
bodily functions and
We got
fluids.
5
Go right
minutes.
ahead.
Geraldine,
After Raw went off air, Becky Lynch tried to hit Cody Rhodes.
really?
Yeah, it was funny. It's on the internet.
Oh, I didn't see that.
She kind of like tried to kick him and whatnot and slap him and whatnot, but she missed. So I think they're gonna build up to bring his wife.
Brandy.
By her.
Yes. Do you think that'll work, or do you think the crowd will? Because the crowd's never been too into Brandy on AEW, but I mean WWE's a different show. Maybe they'll be.
Yeah, maybe the crowd will be like different towards her now.
Yeah, we'll see.
Well, they went into like Seth Rollins, Becky Lynch versus Baron Corbin and Lacey Evans.
Yeah, but fucking Baron Corbin.
That never
I've
worked.
never been that guy.
Happy Corbin.
Baron Corbin. No.
I know he's a favorite of Tazo's.
Yeah.
What?
Oh god.
Looks like
Well, thank you, Stephen Butler, for the very concise and well thought out Raw report.
Thank you, Steven.
Good man. I think it was the real time Raw report. I think it took as long as it did to watch the show.
Just to get this out.
Well, we started about 10:30, so it's been an hour and a half.
It's only an hour and a half.
Oh, did you have a stopwatch?
No, I can do math.
Oh, so it's about an hour and a half.
All right.
We got to get the Steven clock up for next week.
How long until the Raw?
Before we get to the questions, anyone have anything on their mind about wrestling that they wanted to yap about?
Well, in breaking news, I'm officially walking out right now.
Oh
What? Not the song, man. No.
No.
You got a suitcase right there. I see it.
Oh my
I have got
goodness.
it.
Where's your belt?
For a big
Put the
one.
belts on Jack's desk.
Got a pretty big, getting a big beard there again, song man. It's looking good.
Yeah, exactly. Well,
Mountain Man,
as
or-
always.
Good night, song man. It's good to see you as
Night,
always. We
Good to
love
see
the
you guys
song
as
man.
Night night.
Good night.
Friday night.
Good night, Steve on from Butlertown.
Yes, it's midnight. I guess I should make my exit too. It's been fun. Enjoy the rest of the show, and I'll see you all with the next report. Good night, all.
Nighty night.
Night.
Steven.
Night.
Lexar, what's on your mind?
Well, what's on my mind is, I don't know.
What do you say?
He said signing off. He's leaving.
The hell?
What?
You know what?
Lord.
Gerald doesn't want you to leave.
You leaving?
She wants you to stay.
Not like you got anything to do.
You can't
course,
leave. Geraldine wants you
He
to
has
stay.
to wake up early to watch those talk shows.
Oh yeah, what? You gotta get up and watch a View and
I don't watch The View that much.
Jerk off.
that much. What are you gonna watch? You're gonna watch one of those bullshit shows, though, aren't you?
The Rachel
I'm
Ray
actually-
show, Drew Barrymore show. What else you
I'm
watch?
actually gonna watch the
Ellen
WWE morning
DeGeneres show.
I'm actually watching the WWE morning show called The Bump to see what they say about Sasha and Naomi.
Oh my god.
The bump.
That's better. That's better than any daytime talk show because it's wrestling.
It's just,
They actually still do that show? What's
Yeah.
on it?
Oh,
Is it on like online or something?
Yeah, it's online. It's on Peacock. It's on YouTube. It's on every
You're
digital
getting up to
platform.
watch a cock.
The Bump, not the cock. The Bump.
The bump on the cock.
Cock bump.
they call it.
That'd be a
All
cover
right,
name,
enjoy
though.
that. What a letdown.
Nighty night, Lexar.
Night, Lexar. Bitch. I mean, you're a good guy.
You're a bitch. Bye, Geraldine. Smooches.
Whoa.
All right.
We're gonna burn him up.
Oh shit.
Doing his super slut over there. Wanting
That
to smooch.
might be the greatest.
Who, Lexar?
Yeah.
Lexar, how does his cum smell?
I was legit laughing for like 5 minutes. I just couldn't deal with it. And then just thinking about Nikhil Callahan. What's your favorite? What's your favorite moments of the smell of?
Geraldine, what's on your mind?
Oh, not much. I'm tired.
All right. Tazo.
I also want you to stay, Geraldine. You can't leave.
Wait, she's not leaving.
I'm not leaving yet.
I could tell. She said she was tired.
I was just
fall
doing
asleep
around
on
here
cam.
before we get to the questions. Tyler, anything you wanted to add?
I have a question / comment about I had last week, and I was asking about those two guys, Theory and Priest.
All right.
Yeah. So why those guys are in these spots, and the guys that should have been in their spots would be like Adam Cole, right?
Yeah, I agree.
Whatever reason that he left, I don't know because I don't exactly.
No, I agree. I mean, from what they say is they didn't even want him to be a wrestler. They wanted to bring him up as a manager.
Right. Okay. So there's one guy, and then I would choose from the three. Maybe
I would agree with that. Not even instead of them, but he definitely should have had a big spot. But go on.
Then Ciampa, and one of the following, I guess, would be Ciampa, Gargano, maybe, or Malachi Black, maybe. Okay. So, like, my question would be: so here we are today. Would you watch the show if one of those guys was given a serious run?
The thing is, to me, it's not really any of the talent because I think they have a lot of talented guys. I mean, Malachi Black was on WWE for the while. It's just the overall show. I just don't enjoy it.
Yeah, I don't think
it's really not any of the talent.
Same.
There's a lot of talented people.
It just wouldn't be the same if you transplanted, say, Adam Cole into Theory's position because it literally wouldn't make sense. They would just be doing something stupid with him too. Vince's boy, or it'd be dumb.
Yeah, I mean, I actually think Theory's talented. I think Priest's talented. There's a lot of talented people on there. Just there's very few things I think are very good on the show.
Yeah, they'd be in some weird angle doing something else.
Yeah. They'd probably just be kind of interchangeable, like in mid-card guys,
You should.
I'm actually surprised that John Laurinaitis is, and it's the same Johnny Ace. We're talking about Johnny Ace here, right?
Right. Dynamic dude.
Still there, which is quite.
It's kind of weird to think like back in the day he was the lesser member of the Dynamic Dudes. How did he become like one of the most powerful people in wrestling?
And they all know something. Just like Michael Hayes, he's holding something over Vince.
They have always said though that Johnny Ace started to get the power was he was sleeping with Giant Baba's wife in Japan. I mean that's a serious. That's what most people say.
And his brother's far more popular than he was.
Oh yeah.
So it's like that's another thing. Like forget the Dynamic Dudes. I mean, he's like the Animal's brother.
Mm-hmm.
The Animal's huge.
Goosey, what's on your mind? Growing the mustache here. I like it.
I'm just trying to recompose myself after this show tonight.
All right, we gotta get the question, but one last person here, Jonathan Jackson.
You know me, I watch everything. I've seen all the wrestling. I've seen it across the ocean, inside the ocean, on top of the ocean. The bump, the mump, the hump. I've watched it all.
Yeah.
Did you get Geraldine's thoughts?
Yeah, she said she didn't have anything on her mind, but of course I would. I wouldn't skip over Geraldine.
I was just making sure.
You always skip. You always skip.
Lying young lady.
Yeah, you're gonna piss Patrick Al off. You better pay attention to the Geraldine.
She's very pretty tonight. Not that she isn't everywhere. Jonathan Jackson wants to know.
Well, Pepe Poteet, he went to bed, and we just got to wish him.
Fuck that guy. No, he's a good man.
Very happy. Sleep well, all that.
Yeah.
Good night. Good night.
Good night. Good night.
I say stay up, but I've been up for 18 hours. I'm still here.
18. Shit.
Pulling all-nighter.
Exactly. I drank this crazy energy drink. It did work. I'll be honest. I was really sleepy, and then I drank that.
What is it?
I don't know. C4 Super Brain. And then when I went to buy it, it came up it was this because I went through the self check and it started like they needed help because they needed to know you got to be 18 to buy it. I don't know what the hell's in it.
Oh shit!
Got to be some powerful stuff.
Yeah,
Now you'll be up for 18 more hours.
maybe. Got tea leaf extract. I don't think you got well. I don't know what's in it. They have to be 18. It's very strange. All
Are you
right.
getting an erection?
Hey, now. Getting kind of personal here. But that's not from that. That's from me.
Oh,
From Goosey. But no. Jonathan Jackson. Wwe Stephen Butler walk out on the Raw report due to interest, constant interruption. See, everyone knows who interrupts the Raw report. It ain't me. It's you, Incher.
Me? I'm sorry. I never realized I interrupted so much.
Well, I'm glad that you're going to try to rein yourself in now that you're aware of the issues. Jonathan
there's that ferret.
Jackson. Hot. What?
The ferret. It just ran across the couch.
It might have been the cat, and all I saw was his foot or
I
something.
think it was a
don't know.
Fisher cat.
It was while he was moving the.
Was it Taz himself? Does he turn into a cat?
Oh,
It was while he was moving the couch. Why did you move the couch, Taza?
I thought the dog was going to sit there. It would have been a nice.
Oh,
Oh,
I thought maybe it's like, you just wanted to be closer to the couch. Like that's your buddy or something. Can I come and stay there for a while? Hang out in New York?
You could. I'd have to clean up a little bit, but absolutely. I have a spare room.
All right, cool.
Or 3.
Whoa. All right. Big party at Taza's.
Right.
mm-hmm.
Geraldine would say, you'd feel safe staying at Taza's, right?
Oh yeah, totally.
All right. Jonathan Jackson wants to know, is Ric Flair going to be the main character in The Wrestler 2?
Maybe.
Could be.
Nah, I don't think they're going to make a sequel, are they? Have they announced a sequel?
The Wrestler 2, Electric Boogaloo.
it's gonna be like an all-female cast.
Did you talk about that Chris Cruz?
Oh no, fuck Chris
fuck that
Cruz,
guy.
tattletale bitch.
What'd he do?
Yeah, he's like, I'm going to tell the athletic commission. Like, what is with this dude? Like, I get not wanting Flair to go out there and hurt himself, but you have to go call on the commission.
I guess he really likes for people to hate him or something.
Yeah, he's a big. I don't like people who tattletale, snitches.
Yeah.
It's like entries always calling the cops. Calling the cops on me. I seen the guys walking down the train track.
I know whenever you do get busted, and they haul your ass off to railroad jail, you're going to be like Incher's the reason that this happened. This is all Incher's.
Get my revenge.
Just that when you're hauled off, it wasn't my fault. It was your own fault for ignoring my warnings.
Do you call the cops on your neighbors?
No.
You see someone jaywalking,
They're not walking in the railroad tracks.
Jonathan Jackson, is this a podcast?
Sort of, I guess.
I think it's the podcast. Boom!
Podcast.
The best one.
Yeah.
Boom!
Number 1 on the net.
Jonathan Jackson! Tony Khan thinks bots are behind the AEW hate, and Sammy Guevara thinks fake people are behind the hate for him and Ty Conti. Are they right? Or was Anastasio Theodosiadis the only one right all along?
I don't know about the bots for the AEW hate, but I think the Sammy Guevara hate is pretty real. I mean,
oh yeah,
because you can hear the crowd response, and
oh yeah, I was there live. I was cheering, but man, the crowd was booing.
Yeah.
I think it's all because of that. He got engaged on TV or whatnot, and then
Yeah,
It
then
didn't
he
work
dumps
out.
the girl that looks like like a real girl, and then he starts dating the hot girl. Yeah, I mean, we saw it all on TV. It makes sense. Like that's not very
and
nice.
the time frame that he switched doesn't really help him either. Like,
Poor, what are you doing to Pam? People are like,
Exactly.
what the hell are you doing, buddy?
What about Pam?
Exactly. But Ty's hot.
Mm-hmm.
well, that's not the answer you want to give. If that was Sammy Guevara, you want to be like, but Ty's
Pam
hot.
was not good looking.
I don't know. She seemed like a fine looking lady.
She was okay.
Yeah, she was a normal looking
She was
person.
normal. She
And
was
I'm
not
sure
guy
she's nice
funky.
and everything, but yeah.
Uh-huh.
And maybe they have a nice, maybe Ty's a great person too. I don't know. They're playing some Scrabble.
The thing is, like, she was married too
Playing
when
some
that all that
Scrabble.
started.
Right.
I think people just see it like they were cheating or some shit.
Yeah,
like that.
exactly. They were cheating on. Yeah. So it's not.
who
It's not
cares?
something that most people are gonna be like, yeah.
Who gives a fuck?
The AEW audience.
It's like I don't. It's their fucking life. It's not my life. It's like
Trust me, if you give
American
them
people
something
like
to
to
cheer
judge
about.
other people on what they're doing instead of looking at themselves first.
Oh no, people will never look at themselves. It's always, damn, this guy's a scumbag.
This whole show, I'm staring at myself the whole time.
The whole time. So you're taking selfies and shit.
Yeah, you're taking selfies, so they're like,
Like, I'm already on camera. Let me get another one.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking hot.
hey.
Oh.
Now, are you engaged to someone and then gonna get another girlfriend so we can start booing you?
NXT Nikhil Callahan time.
That's all right, Nikhil, Tom. Are you serious? Oh, was that the cat? That was the cat, right? Okay, that must have been what I seen. Nikhil time. Nikhil.
NXT UK and its superstars have made history in the first 200 episodes. What are your favorite memories of NXT UK?
I don't know. I haven't watched that in ages.
They got that Gunther match with that dude. That was pretty awesome last year.
He was probably Walter, wasn't he?
Walter and the other dude. It really was a great match. I don't remember what the other
Did
guy.
Walter take on Joe in the NXT UK, or
I don't think so.
Or was that somebody else? I can't remember. Let's just say Walter. Period.
Hey,
That
Walter.
girl Kylie Ray or whatever that they changed her name
Mm-hmm.
when she had the she hold that title for 2 years straight. So that's pretty impressive.
Yeah. What? Honestly, I didn't watch the show very often. Only a couple of. And anytime any clips I seen of it was very good. I'll have to say. I'll admit. MJF remains frustrated with his contract situation. I'm just gonna say anything. I said this earlier, but anything about MJF out there, I'm not saying it's not true, but I wouldn't really stake a lot on that because the guy's always in character whenever he's on anything. So it could be true, but I wouldn't.
I'm thinking it might be something to it because they are.
I'm sure he would run a better contract. He deserves a better contract.
He is big friends with Cody, isn't he? Like they're pretty close.
Probably.
Pals. You know, Cody's
I
probably
think
in
he
his
might
ear.
just go to WWE.
His contract's not up till 2024. So
I mean, but it doesn't hurt as bad as like the creator of the company leaving. So I'm
I
not
agree,
gonna
but
mind.
I do think in the long run, I agree with that part. But I think in the long run, it would be more detrimental because I think MJF could be a lot more valuable to the company.
Mhm.
I would. That's a guy I would be all in and keeping. 23 because he's also young. He's probably the best heel in wrestling. He's up there. Roman Reigns, you can argue. 23 years ago today, The Mummy was released in theaters. I love this film. Do you? To me, the real Mummy is this.
Yep.
This is the real mummy.
My baby
Not some
horse Carla.
bullshit with Brendan Fraser.
I love that man.
The real mummy.
I have him tattooed
Boris
on me.
Karloff. There you go. There you go, Geraldine. I knew I liked you. We got Frankenstein all over the place here. Got Frankenstein right here. I got a big ass Frankenstein over here. Got the Wolfman up here. That's a real movies, not Brendan fucking Fraser. In an interview, MJF says we did this all over again. But anyway, in an interview, MJF says he's pissed. Anyway, I don't know. I think I covered the MJF stuff.
Is this an Akil question?
Yeah, it's just basically the same thing, but in a different way. Kayla Rossi reportedly turned down a contract from AEW. Rossi, a pro bodybuilder and fitness trainer, made her debut back in the summer of 2021 as the bodyguard of Joey
Janela.
What are your favorite memories of Kayla Rossi?
She just walked out there. She didn't do anything.
She threw Sonny Kiss through a table.
Oh, that sounds pretty cool.
Yeah.
Went on dark.
Hell yeah.
I think my favorite memory was when she threw Sonny Kiss through a table.
Is she hot?
She's really like she's
What's
really
she
big.
look like? She's really big.
Yeah. Like not
Muscular.
muscular, yeah.
Uh-huh.
I'm not necessarily into real muscular women. She's pretty hot though. I don't know. She's kind of weird at some. It depends on the photo. Some of the photos are. She looked better on the wrestling actually. But all right. Thoughts on CM Punk reflecting on his current AEW run. I've never been happier in a wrestling ring. I think it's very weird that this like triggered so many fans on our board. Like they got pissed. They're like, this fucking asshole is happy doing what he loves and what we're supposed fans of. Can you believe this piece of shit? It's very strange.
You're supposed to be angry. It's a ring. It's for combat. You're not supposed to be happy. What the hell's wrong with you?
I find this. I like this kind of thing. I'm happy. I like to see someone enjoying.
Are they coming from a place where they feel like he's kind of like talking bad about the things that he did in WWE and like they were?
No, honestly, it's just people who hate the guy. And a lot of people just hate wrestling. A lot of wrestling fans just hate all wrestling and just want it to die. Basically, I think
that's what I want to be a fan of. Something that I hate.
That's what it seems like. The Hardy Boys had a rare photo with Steve Blackman. Any memories of the Lethal Weapon?
I saw a photo on my Facebook of the Hardy Boys with Gangrel.
Oh, really?
That was kind of cool.
That's your favorite moment of Steve Blackman?
Banging and banging.
My favorite moment of Steve Blackman was that he came out and he did the nunchucks. I like that he was doing the nunchucks.
This is my Wolfman impression.
Wolfman Jack?
He used to live on Cape Cod, actually. My uncle who worked for the town highway department would see him. He retired and lived here for the end of his life.
If I had a kid, then I would tell my kid that Jack E. Jones is Wolfman Jack.
My niece was in my room playing Sea of Thieves the other day because she
playing what?
Sea of Thieves, the Sea of Thieves.
I used to play that.
Pirates. Yeah.
Is that like Dig Dug?
No, it's a little different. It's a little different. You dig up buried gold and
told you like Dig Dug. Boom! It's exactly
I
like
guess in that respect. But I have this poster on my wall that's Frankenstein, the Mummy. It's the old stamps that they released of all the Universal monsters.
Yeah.
And
I used to always see that in the babackground when you started to claim you hated horror movies.
And she looked at me and she said, "You look like the Phantom of the Opera." I was like, of all things, she could tell me I look like. She said I look like the Phantom of
I
the
can
Opera.
see it now that you say it. When he, especially the part when he unmasked for the first time, he's like looking into the. When he turns, turns his head and he's just when he takes the mask off.
Shut up, Jones. It's Nikhil time.
I think that's a good compliment.
I was like, you said I look like the Phantom of the Opera?
You just smack her around.
I was like, good Lord.
Where the hell was I?
Looks like a redneck Thanos is what Incher looks like to me.
What?
Redneck Thanos. He's been calling me Thanos.
Really? You've been fisting him?
Oh.
What?
Well, he's got the glove. With the
Well, yeah, I'm trying to
gemstone.
do the Infinity Glove, but I don't have a glove.
You got the
You got the
power
power
glove.
glove, yeah.
I got a power glove over here.
Just put some gems on it.
Some
It can be fake. What the hell's he doing? What's he up to over there? What's he doing? Getting some kind of sex toy? He's gonna jerk off with that glove.
It's the best use for
Meta glove.
He's gonna. Tazo, you ever been fisted with the power glove?
I've been fisted in virtual reality, yes, with that glove. That's how we do it online.
I look
The
really
metaverse.
Very safe.
That's what's gonna happen in the metaverse here.
Exactly.
I need to get rid of the hat, don't I? I haven't.
Why?
It isn't Thanos bald.
Oh,
Yes.
you also have to dye your skin purple.
Hillbilly Thanos.
I see it. Yeah, I can see it.
Snap your finger. Nice.
Dude, yeah, I like it. Redneck Thanos. You should call him Thanos. I was here Thanos.
Thanos.
What games do you play with the power glove?
Super glove ball.
Is that real?
That's it.
Just make
Yeah.
that up. Super glove ball?
Super glove ball. That's what they came up with.
No Tecmo Bowl. And can't you play Duck Hunt with it? All right. Cody Rhodes versus Seth Rollins 3 has been announced for WWE Hell in a Cell. Is this a dream feud that you wanted? Yes, I've dreamt about this for years. No, I never thought about this match before. It's fine, I guess. I don't know. Did Ginger just leave? Where'd the Phantom go?
He just snapped himself out of existence.
Eric Bischoff believes CM Punk has been a financial flop. Do you agree? I'd have to look at the. No, I mean,
Financial flop. No.
it's pretty stupid to think that. I mean, honestly, it's kind of silly. And also, I'm a Bischoff fan, but he said he's the biggest financial flop ever. But I mean, him and Hogan are got to be up there for their TNA run, I would think. Super glove ball.
That's a hot ticket item on the eBay.
No. Which is gonna go for more intro? That or out of box in decent shape Tecmo Bowl?
I don't think this game sells for very much.
What? It's a bullshit game.
Well, nobody really has the power glove.
You have the only one in existence?
No, I'm saying like most collectors, they have to look to obtain the
You
power
better not
glove.
show it on here what they come to your house looking for it. Like, I heard that boy down the street, he got one of them there power gloves.
See, mine's got like a stain on it from something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Blood.
Oh, Dios mío.
Oh.
LJN figure or something rubbed off on it or something.
Thumb in your butthole.
Oh, shut up. I bet you stick that Count
Good
Olaf
one,
in your
Incher.
ass, buddy.
The what?
What's that Count Olaf back there? Or Nosferatu? You stick that in your ass. Yeah.
Dios mío.
Ha ha.
So bad. What is Patrick Howe going to think of you, Incher? Especially with Geraldine right here. Jeez. All right. Where was I?
The power glove is my infinity glove.
Who's someone in AEW wish they used better?
Malachi Black.
Malachi Black.
I'm
I
going to
think,
go with
I
a
think
little.
he has potential. It's just like they use it.
I think he was better before they brought the other guys in. I think he's better by himself.
Yeah.
Brody King, I don't think Buddy fits in at all. He doesn't look right with him. And the name Buddy is terrible. It's like you got Malachi Black and Brody King, and they're these big dudes.
And then they have
and then it's Buddy with red hair. It's like, what the
it's
heck?
kind of funny because he wrestles on MLW and is the opposite of what he does on AEW. So
You also brought up Sonny Kiss. I actually think Sonny Kiss could be used better.
yeah, I think she or whatever he wants to be called, it's pretty awesome.
I think
Very
he identifies
charismatic.
as a heel.
Whenever I've seen her live, very over, and it's topical, and I think a ton of potential there. I actually think that Sonny Kiss could be a big star.
Yeah, he's pretty entertaining. Or she, and I'd say Pillman Jr. too. They could
Pillman,
do a whole lot better with them.
Yeah, that gimmick.
I would, you know what I would like to see? I would like to see Sonny Kiss versus the Native Beast, Nyla Rose.
Interesting. Or tag team. But along Pillman Jr., when they were off TV for a while, the Owen Hart tournament would have been a good time to reintroduce him. Just bring him in as Pillman Jr. and drop the whole
The
like
blonde
their high
or whatever.
school like football player thing. Like that doesn't work.
Actually, I think Julia Hart is gonna turn on them and she's gonna join Malachi
Yeah.
Black.
I mean, they kind of did, and then she did, and it was I don't know.
Yeah, I thought they were going there, but they did kind of like back out of it.
If they would have
They're like,
did it
no, we gotta
earlier,
draw
it could
this
have
out
better.
longer.
Yeah.
Wait, did that happen before or after the whole Judgment Day thing happened? Because I don't think they want to mimic what they're doing at WWE.
Yeah, it happened just 2 weeks ago.
What's Glogo 13 saying this for? Sounds like something in XT would say on the old IYH message board. Floppity flop flop.
Oh, he would call people flops.
Mm-hmm. Who was a flop that you said?
You.
Oh my.
No, Eric Bischoff we were quoting Eric Bischoff. He said that Punk's a big flop.
Andrew Horror Show. I think MJF is going to WWE when his contract is up.
It's possible. It's not up for 2 years. So. I wouldn't put too much merit in anything. Honestly, he's always in. I'm not saying it could be true. It might not be either. Just because he's always in gimmick, and also, who knows by then.
Yeah.
If he is up, I would just give him a new contract.
I think Cody Rhodes
really
is calling
prove
him
yourself.
up, and he's like, "Did you see I got a Cody clock now? You see that MJF?"
Yeah, but in 2
putting
years
me
that
over
clock
strong.
might be broken. You might not even be there in 2 years. Or you might be champ. I don't know.
Be the reign of Cody Rhodes.
Do you think Stu Grayson leaving will hurt Evil Uno in the London?
Stu Grayson leaving?
Yeah,
they rarely tagged anyway. It
I
didn't
did
matter.
see Evil Uno, and I thought he has lost a little bit of something without Stu Grayson there.
Yeah, I think they haven't really used any of those guys well in a
No.
while. I think that it's time just to end the Dark Order.
That's a shame though, because I really did enjoy.
I do too.
The Dark Order, but they've become such a joke kind of gimmick. So, and they've got 1 million people in the company, which means why they need to hire me and Jack. I mean,
Exactly.
we could do like the perfect wrap-up shows for them.
Mhm.
Do some webinars, do some what's a webinar anyway?
Exactly. We'll show them what it is.
Mhm.
Bam.
You say
You
you
wanna
asked
know
what
what
is
it
a
is?
webinar. He ain't seen no webinar till it was Jack and Incher's webinar. You think I could shave with this pizza cutter?
Sure.
You couldn't even get them out cut with that. Dig it into your skin, it'll do nothing.
I could do some damage to you.
Yeah, the pizza cutter would break. That's the
Vacation.
damage. That's the
He's like,
sound.
we're gonna call it the passion of the Jonathan Jackson.
You're gonna put a crown of thorns on me.
Uh-oh, it's not Easter yet.
Now, don't be blaspheming on my show now, Jack. Don't be blaspheming on here, okay?
No blaspheming here. I won't stand for none of that. No, we're gonna have a God-fearing show here. All right. Have you ever actually cut a pizza with that? I have
Yeah,
I have an
back in the
actual
day.
blade version of that.
It
It's
really
actually metal.
sucked.
Oh, really?
It really,
Metal one works good.
like I had to sit there. Yeah, I could see where a metal one would, but this is like it's like rolled over. Like
Yeah, I could see it. Oh yeah,
like-
it's like an inch, like a quarter an inch thick. Like I bet that just messes the pizza up.
Yeah,
I could
so
see it
I was
just
like,
kind of pulling all the cheese into the middle. And
I'm never going to use this again, and I thought it's kind of ridiculous
Yeah.
that you all have like a traditional pizza cutter and I have this thing. So
I like
I
it.
actually have ordered some stickers from Australia if they ever show up. That are
What?
Domino
What are you
stickers.
talking about?
I got like a whole sheet of Domino stickers coming, but
Why?
because I want to put a Domino sticker on here.
He's trying to get us sponsored.
Yeah,
Are you that big of a Domino's, Mark?
because of them playing the commercial right after the Nick.
Oh, I
Gage thing.
see. I see.
Yeah.
I see.
But
Tons,
maybe-
what do you
maybe
use
we
to
can
cut
go
your
through the whole
gyros?
Maybe we can go through the whole sheet and we can figure out which ones that I should put on there.
You think you could cut some shawarma with this?
I'm not Middle Eastern, man. You
Whatever.
freaking racist.
It's all the same.
Oh my goodness, Jackie Jones.
Where was I? When you watch WWE,
Let's see, we can pick out.
kind of
which one.
sad, isn't you?
You got a fucking Matt Cardona pizza cutter there. Don't talk about sad.
That's fucking badass.
That was
I didn't order Matt Cardona stickers to make this. I didn't go, oh God, I'm gonna order me some
You-
Domino
You're like,
stickers.
I got my pro wrestling crate. Let me open it up. Yeah, bam.
I know it's
sad,
not as
bitch.
cool as, oh man, I love fucking Domino's. I love mega chain pizza.
Oh, this okay. Now we're getting to
Oh,
hard.
yeah, gonna get me,
Jackie Jones is
gonna
like,
get me
I
a
always
Burger
book
King
my
sticker.
local
Yeah, oh
pizzeria.
boy.
I can't be
Oh
caught
man,
even
the
touching a
Domino's.
Domino's pizza.
Yeah, it fucking sucks. It's
I
like-
got my nose up in the air because I am a pizza snob.
yeah, it's true. If I'm gonna eat pizza, it's
If
not,
I'm going to eat
I'm gonna
pizza,
get some good ass
it
pizza.
must come
not
from
fucking Domino's.
It must come from a pizza parlor that is not
Exactly.
available
See,
anywhere
Making
else.
fun of that's like kind of
No, it's not. Bitch. I eat
I'm
Domino's.
gonna
I'm
go
a
put my
common man.
tombstone in the
I
microwave.
put the tombstone in the microwave. I had Marco's calzone earlier.
Marco
Oh,
Stunt?
Oh,
Good stuff. It's good stuff. I'm not a pizza snob like you, Jones.
Wow, I like to eat good food, not
I
shit.
like to eat good food, no shit, man.
All right, ain't you?
No, I can't be caught with a Domino's pizza in my refrigerator.
I'm not gonna eat that bullshit. When you watch WWE, who's someone that will appear on TV and you think,
go to
I
the
don't care
gas
about this
station
guy?
And I order pizza and I eat it right now. It's the best.
What?
Better than your pizzerias.
No, I
My
mean,
gas
come on,
station
sure.
pizza. Okay,
I mean, I can't help it if you
But-
if you have the palate of an imbecile.
my goodness.
You
I must
pick
pay
it.
$50 for a pizza. I get
No, I don't. It don't cost that much.
$50.
You eat good
Yes,
pizza.
it does. He's lying. He's paying out $50 per pizza.
I don't think I've ever paid $50 for a pizza.
Yeah.
Let's see here. When you watch WWE, who's someone that will appear on TV and you think, I don't care about this guy? Baron Corbin.
Madcap Moss. The whole roster.
Yeah, I'd say that too. Well,
It's really
besides
just a
Roman Reigns.
show. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of guys on there. I like Roman Reigns. I like New Day. I mean, there's people I like. It's just the show is so.
It's bland.
Has Luchasaurus and the Jungle Boy been good tag champs? They're fine to me. Not the greatest or nothing, but
Okay.
I think it's time for new ones though.
Yeah. They've been champs long enough, and they are kind of building towards a Christian turn because he's been like kind of like lingering, like
dying to see.
He's about to punch
big Christian Jungle Boy feud.
He's about to punch Jungle Boy, but he hasn't done it.
I say put the tag belts on FTR. There's a lot of momentum behind them. Have them all, give them all the belts. Do it.
Andrew Horshow. He's got a question.
Horror show.
He's a good fan who's staying in the chat room asking questions.
Andrew.
He wants to know. Question: when will Bray return, and where will Bray return? I think
Tuesday, October 27th.
No, you don't have an actual date, do you?
Let's just say next year's Royal Rumble he'll return just for that one date.
I think he'll show up in AEW if anywhere. I think Vince McMahon, he's an old school dude, and he doesn't take kindly to people saying I have mental conditions. And I think Vince is done with Bray Wyatt, unless Vince just croaks, which his mom lived to 103 or whatever. So he
but she wasn't doing massive amounts of steroids.
That's true too. So I don't think we'll see Bray Wyatt back in WWE.
I think we're gonna see him in the Freddie Prinze Jr. wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised Braun hasn't gone to AEW, but I guess
I don't know. Anytime I see what he posts and stuff, I'm like, I see why no one wants to be around this dude. I saw Cornette's partner Brian Last call Adam Cole a cosplay wrestler because he's too small and out of shape. I mean, I said this a million times. He's always been small. So if you've always thought he's too small, I get that. But when you're putting him over in NXT as like one of the greatest, and now he's too small, and all, it's foolishness because he's as small as he was then.
Exactly.
He's one of my personal favorites.
And Brian Last, not so much.
No, I don't really know a lot of the man, but
I don't really know a whole lot about him. But
very,
I mean,
yeah,
anytime I tune into that program, it's not to hear Brian Last's thoughts.
WWE confirms they will be selling temporary tattoos inspired with Lexar brought this up. Will you buy one? I do think it'd be fun if we all wore one.
A temporary tattoo for the show. I'd almost be scared to put like a fake tattoo on my neck. Like,
you really afraid of everything, aren't you?
I'm just saying, like, well, you got a real one. I mean, that's, but like,
yeah, because Geraldine has more balls than you.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, hear me out. Who knows what they put in those fake ones? There's a lot of lymph nodes.
You're eating fucking Domino's pizza and you're worried about what they put in a tattoo that you put on your neck and wash off. You're eating bagel pizza at like the fucking gas station.
I can't believe you. All right, maybe you got a point there.
I love you, man.
But anyways, I don't know that ink. I don't know what's in there.
I think you'd look good with a big neck tattoo. You like the rebel flag.
Oh God. Who am I? The Briscoes?
I was thinking more Michael Hayes.
Michael Hayes. Oh jeez, that fucking asshole.
I need to get an orange tuxedo and a fanny pack.
Well, you had like the big red tuxedo at the
Yeah, it's way
show.
too big for me now.
Well, yeah.
It was
Could
pretty
you get
rock.
that altered?
I used to
Could
wear
you-
this bright red jacket. Like, it's pretty sweet there, Geraldine.
Could you get it altered where it would fit you?
Probably be better, easier just to buy a new one. I mean, I guess I could, but doesn't seem like it. I think it'd be easier just to buy a new one. Now I think this is having some weird effects on me. What the hell is in this? Source from AEW. He's got like 8 questions here about all about MJF.
Yeah.
But we've already been over it.
That's by Nikhil. Yeah.
Voice of Wrestling Thoughts. Have you seen the 1998 Have you seen the 1998 rom-com movie starring Freddie Prinze Jr., She's All That?
Oh yeah.
I remember when that film came out.
Lexar went to bed. He's not here.
I seen the previews for that, and I told myself I will never watch that.
Oh man!
So
And you watched it.
That
Yeah,
I,
are you granted?
I think She's All That. I think of Geraldine. All right.
never watched.
Any thoughts on Roderick Strong adding Damon Kemp to Diamond Mine? I don't know what that means.
I don't
Damon
I don't
Kemp.
know.
Haven't we
Who's
told this asshole we don't watch NXT? I mean, how many times we
Nikhil's
gotta
a
tell
good
you to
man.
kill? For Christ's sakes, we don't even know who anybody is on NXT.
And did you know that Damon Kemp is Bobby Stevenson's brother?
Bobby Stevenson, the Bobby Stevenson.
Oh man,
Jeez, you can't write this shit.
I love Bobby Stevenson.
Who the fuck is that? Like, I don't want to watch NXT 2.0. I mean, they had a good product. and
Are
they
you
just
not
decided-
wild? Are you not young? Are
They-
you not wild and young?
They don't even do that anymore. But they just decided to wipe the whole thing and make it into this bullshit just because Vince McMahon wanted to piss off his son.
His own son-in-law.
Give him a freaking heart attack. And that was like, oh, he had a heart attack. Wow, that's the best.
You got to learn to have a heart attack and love it.
That'll teach you.
That'll teach you to cross me and marry my daughter and make her a happy lady and give me some happy grandchildren. I'll fuck you over, pal. I will destroy everything that you love because
You think that's his revenge for like the curtain call so many years later?
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh,
He probably
Even
doesn't remember that.
Even
Maybe
though
he
they
thinks it
like
just
put him
happened to
through
him.
hell even afterwards, they're still not done putting him through hell.
Tazo, what's up? Sanjay Deville is no longer an authority figure on Raw. What are your favorite memories of Sanjay Deville's authority run figure?
Sonya Deville.
I'm done with authority figures.
Eh,
That's a played out role.
Mhm. I didn't like it at first, but I did think she did a pretty good job with Naomi in
There
her
you
match.
go.
So whenever they had the match with Naomi, I thought she did a pretty good job for that. It was well played. Not necessarily I need to see it again, but
Do you want to see Jericho Appreciation Society versus the Blackpool Combat Club in Blood and Guts too?
sure, eventually.
Yeah.
When they get around to it.
Aces and Eights return to Impact Wrestling. Is this a faction that you thought you'd live to see again? Hot damn.
Who's in Aces and Eights now?
It's TNA. I mean, you or Impact or whatever the hell. They bring every group back. There's
Mhm.
I'm
no
waiting for the
exception.
Flying Elvises to come back.
Are they feuding with Suicide?
Probably.
Suicide, a few with aces and eights.
Oh, I thought you meant like anyone who comes back to Impact, they're ready to kill themselves.
Oh man.
When I saw that, I looked to see who came back. Like
it's Garrett Bischoff and who's the other guy? Bobby Stevenson.
No, what's that? Wes Briscoe.
Yeah, Wes Briscoe.
Yeah,
He's married. He's married to Red Velvet. That's all I know about Wes Briscoe. That's it.
Brown.
This is really some A-listers. Yeah, and
Exactly.
D'Lo's the manager.
D'Lo Brown.
I mean, out of the three people, he's like the Hollywood Hogan of the three. Though.
Yeah, he's the most famous. I mean, who the fuck cares about Garrett?
If you
Bischoff?
have a 3-man group return and D'Lo's the highlight,
Yeah,
and I like D'Lo, nothing against the man, but I don't know about this.
he's been employed in Impact for forever, though. He's been around a long time in Impact.
I've been waiting though for Wes Briscoe's big return.
Yeah, everybody has.
I will watch Impact as much as I have the last 5 years.
Thanks to the Aces and Eights return.
But Bischoff's kid is in there too, no?
Yeah, Garrett Bischoff.
That's awesome, no?
Yeah, he's a bigger financial success than Punk.
Maybe that's why Eric's been talking so much junk about AEW. He's trying to help his kid out in Impact.
Yeah, he thinks it's gonna get him hired. He's like, Tony Khan, look at him.
Mm-hmm.
Why do they pipe in so much noise on Raw and SmackDown?
Nobody's
We should
making
start
noise.
doing that every time we say stuff. Just have some like laughter and
Yeah, get a soundboard. Just
yeah,
That would be good.
yeah. I always hate that actually.
Everybody would be like, that feels real to me.
Yeah, Geraldine logs in and is like, ooh, ah.
Ooh, ah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Have you seen these two James Bond movies, A View to a Kill and A Man with a Golden Gun? No, I never heard of them.
I've seen him. A Man with a Golden Gun's one of my favorite James Bond movies.
Who's James Bond? Never heard of this guy.
yeah, what's his finisher?
Lord.
Who'd he ever beat?
The kill.
And any other memory? What are your favorite memories of A View to a Kill?
View to a Kill. Christopher Walken's in it.
Oh,
Favorite memory.
he's a good man.
Yeah. He's in there with Roger Moore.
There's like a broken stick pin here, and I'm afraid it's gonna like impale my head.
That's to keep you awake.
Yeah, I think that energy drink has affected him. What's going on here, Jonathan Jackson?
No,
Get it out.
gonna start redecorating.
All right. Tyler Stevens, what's your favorite Royal Rumble elimination? Not the I was about to say when Flair won. What's your favorite Royal Rumble elimination? God, I don't know. That's a good question, but let's go watch every Royal Rumble right now and then pick.
Including the greatest Royal Rumble in Saudi Arabia.
Probably. Yeah, I probably that fake Yokozuna guy. That was the greatest. You can't even say the dude who fell because that was like an entrant.
He didn't eliminate himself out of the ring.
Have you ever been to the Bayou? This is from Dobbs Dean Maya. Have you ever been to the Bayou and can Interesting say Bayou in his most southern accent?
Bayou? Born in Bayou.
Born on the Bayou.
Do I sound southern when I say that? Bayou? Bayou?
Nope.
Bayou? Bayou?
Yeah, there you go. You got to sell the
Bayou. Bayou.
Now,
Bayou.
Are you asking to buy me? Hope you're not asking that to Jonathan Jackson. That's like really
Oh,
bad
yeah.
times here.
What the
How
hell?
about you? I definitely would erase your memory like the droids on Star Wars.
What?
They erased the droids' memories, or they tried to, but before they ran
I'm
off.
a human being.
How to
Not
erase
fucking
your-
R2D2.
Nothing a drill can't fix.
88.
What's this guy asking in the chat room? Shinsuke Nakamura no speak English, but didn't get match against Roman Reigns. Start to speak typical Japanese Kumatang military rule rebel. When didn't get what you wanted. Lucky not CCP. What?
That's
I agree. Yeah, I agree.
That's really, I never thought of it that way.
What?
He's correct. Yeah, definitely.
That's what every AEW fan thinks.
Just nod and agree, Geraldine. So yeah, that makes sense.
Thank you for the question, DV.
Thank you, DV.
Mm-hmm.
I watched, what the fuck? This is from Dobbs Dean Maya. I watched a man killing another man, but I didn't report him to the police like a snitch. Is Jack proud of me?
What the hell?
I'm not proud of you, Don.
I'm so proud of you.
You watched a man killing a man.
That's terrible.
You had balls.
Exactly.
I think the family of the victim of that man should call the authorities and send them after Don.
But how are they going to know?
They don't know because they don't know he watched.
Until now, he just snitched on himself.
Yeah, exactly. It's a good point.
Yeah, but who is going to know who he's seen killed?
That's true.
Being killed.
Matter of fact, should
What,
I
everybody
call
done
the
watch the
authorities
show?
right now?
Who? What?
Should I call the authorities right now?
Man, you're all about calling the coppers.
This is murder here, Jack. Murder. And Dobbs witnessed it, and he should tell what he's seen. Unless it's me killing Jack.
Kill you.
Hush, hush.
Love. Favorite songs on Kendrick Lamar's new album? Who?
Huh?
I think they're all good.
Kid?
They're all my favorite, I think.
I don't even know who is that. Is it black metal?
No.
Is it Hanson?
It's black. I don't know about metal.
I'm a big Hanson fan. Is OIB? This is from Jonathan Jackson. My pal, my compadre, my amigo. I like that guy. The rookie of the year. It's good.
Geraldine was the rookie of the year.
I was the rookie of the year.
Oh yeah, of course. I know.
What the fuck?
testing the stuff out. See if you guys are paying attention.
It's your age.
What are you talking about? I'm in my mid-70s.
You forget things.
Well, I'm an old man, Geraldine. You like older man? Jonathan Jackson is OIB the Chris Cruz of In Your Head for wanting to snitch on Jack walking the train tracks. Yes. No, he's not that bad.
I'm not as
He's
bad.
that bad. That guy's a piece of shit. Honestly, he is a piece of shit. He made fun of my uncle dying on Facebook. It was very bizarre, man. Lexar wants to know, WWE is going to have temporary Cody Rhodes. So we already asked this question. He asked it, and we talked about it earlier. Lexar, AEW is making Grand Slam from the tennis stadium in Queens, New York, an annual event. Are you intrigued?
No.
I'm so intrigued.
At the tennis stadium?
Is that a stadium they play tennis at? I don't think they play tennis in stadiums, but it's in Queens, so I know a guy in Brooklyn's gonna let me stay at his place. We'll go watch an AEW show.
Sure, why not?
Oh yeah, sounds like a good time. You gonna visit me when I'm at Tazo's place, Geraldine?
Sure.
Yeah.
Nice.
We'll never be seen of again.
We disappear.
What
if I start the show and then Tazo just calls in? He goes, "I'm your host."
He's wearing my face as a mask.
Shit.
He just puts it on.
I can
Here's Jack Incher. Talk to Jack.
Maybe Lex.
I'm gonna call the cops.
Your hair grew back pretty thick there, Tazo. Couple weeks, you probably have to be shaving again.
Yeah.
I should have buzzed mine live on the show, huh?
Yeah.
Let's see. Where are we? Oh, here we go. Lexar, will any member of the Headyverse leave the podcast just like he's asking stuff people already made jokes about.
We got Luis Felipe.
Luis Felipe.
Did Tony make a pass at Brandy Rhodes, leading to Cody leaving AEW?
I doubt it.
Was Tony like, hey, what's up, Brandy?
Yeah.
How are you, Brandy?
Why
How
would
dare you
jump
say
on
hi to
that?
my
He's
wife?
a freaking billionaire. Hell yeah.
Hey, Brandy. I got a
Oh
lot
shit,
of money,
maybe
Brandy.
Tony's that baby's father.
Boom.
Ooh.
This will be in years. This will be the new Macho Man thing.
Mm-hmm.
Conrad.
The Ray Dominic feud all over again.
Conrad Thompson is bringing back Star
Hey,
Trek.
Brandy. You know I just bought ROH, don't you? I bought it.
That's how you get the women moist.
Like
You talk
that.
about Ring of Honor.
I bought Ring of Honor. It's mine.
Panties dropping.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever see that freaking Samoa Joe match?
You mind if the owner of ROH puts his hand on your knee, Brandy? You mind that? You mind if it rides a little up?
Think what?
Get himself
What
all
the
hell?
It
This is
rides a
interest
little up.
fan fiction.
I could make you the ROH champion. How does that sound? Sound good to you, Brandy?
The Queen of Honor.
Thank you, Brandy. Oh, Brandy.
WWE staying away from New Japan Pro Wrestling. Why? Have you ever seen how they book Japanese wrestlers in WWE?
Are your breasts real, Brandy?
Jesus Christ.
You had to show them to me, see. I gotta know, Brandy. Sorry.
Are you
What was the
rubbing
question?
yourself?
No.
The next time Jonathan Jackson and Goosey Overstar decide to take off their shirts, would they rub body glitter or baby oil on their shirt?
It
Why would they
should.
do it on their shirt?
Oh my goodness.
That's so weird.
Baby oil.
Just ruin my shirt and didn't have to take it off. Is that what he's saying?
And you be like,
Yeah, now we're talking.
I mean, I could just rub the body glitter or baby oil on my chest. Why would I gotta do it on my shirt?
Yeah, I don't get the shirt part. That's weird. Is Jack mad at me because I'm listening to Tony Schiavone podcast? I'm so fucking
Who's asking
That's
this?
fucking traitor.
Lexar.
Lexar is listening to Tony Schiavone.
Did Jack and Annabelle watch and review 2000 Mules?
what?
What is that? I don't know what the hell it is.
That's a film put out by Dinesh D'Souza about the stolen elections of 2020 or whatever, you know.
No, I'm not watching that shit.
Who asked that question?
Lexar.
That's pretty wild.
I think you and Lexar should start hanging out.
I don't know. Maybe that would be bad. FBI might come to pick us up, possibly.
Uh-oh.
I think he's in Jersey. It's not too far.
I know where he is. I know where he is.
Oh, he's like, I'm outside his window right now.
Ay, Dios mío.
Lexar, will Steven Butler attend any Blue Jay games? I don't know. I guess sure.
How are we supposed to answer for Steven Butler? He's long gone before we get to the questions.
Personally, I don't really give a fuck. Robert Budzinski, ever make poop in the woods? I think he's asked this like 800 times now.
Never done that.
I like Robert Budzinski. He'll message me though and just ask me if I'm pooping and stuff. He really is into the poop.
Oh man,
It's fucked up.
Tyler Stevens.
The more fucked up shit was I was pooping, so I don't know how it knew.
Ay, Dios.
Tyler Stevens.
You're like in your bathroom with her. Oh shit, I am. Oh no, how does he know?
You ever text while you're on the while you're pooping?
Never. Never.
Would Incher rather drink nail polish with Marty Jannetty or walk 100 yards of train track with Jack?
I'm not drinking nail polish.
I will walk the train tracks.
Yeah, let's go walk the train tracks, Geraldine.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, it's a good time.
So like when Jack's like, "Oh, my foot's stuck in this hole," I'm like, "Yeah, your foot's stuck in the hole, Jack. Maybe you should have listened to me."
Yeah, your butthole.
Oh.
When I'm kicking it.
That was a hell of a premise, Jack. And here you are just shoehorning your terrible jokes in it. Terrible. Unlike I'm going to shoehorn something.
What?
I know that's what you're thinking.
You losing your mind or something? I forgot to record this show.
Well, all right, I'm out of here.
I did actually, but it records the YouTube. Where was I? What Bob Seger song would Michael P.S.A.'s choose for your theme music when he takes off the giant fanny pack? Like a rock.
Michael?
Like a rock. Just like my dong. I don't know. That one wasn't too good. Intro. Tyler Stevens, with the new Evil Dead video game out, what other horror movie franchises would make a badass game?
Badass game, horror movie franchise, Critters.
Hell yeah, critter it up, bitch.
No, I don't know. I think Nightmare on Elm Street could.
Hellraiser.
It's a new one. Yeah. Well, what'd you say, Geraldine?
Hellraiser.
Hellraiser. That'd be good.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, you get all so many Cenobites. That'd be good. What's your favorite Cenobite?
Shatter.
I was gonna say Chatter.
Butterball.
Oh,
Is that his name? Butterball?
That actually is my favorite movie.
No. Cool.
So if you ever do one of those I love horror about that movie.
All right, we'll do it up. I've had pretty much all of them. I think I've had all of them on the show. Barbie Wilde, Simon Bamford, Nicholas Vince, Doug Bradley. All right. Tyler Stevens with the new Evil Dead video game out. We just did that one. Did you laugh when Kamala and or Yokozuna was scared of the Undertaker? I was frightened. I said, "Oh my God. Oh my God, he's gonna bury Kamala. He's digging a hole to take his soul. Run, Kamala, run!"
I don't know. Like that whole story about Jim Cornette smacking Santino for not being scared of the boogeyman. Like, how could you like really be scared of the boogeyman?
Yeah, you'd have to be like a total dumbass. Or like, or like 8 or something.
Yeah.
Taz, have you ever been afraid of wrestling? You ever watch it and you're like, "Oh my God, I'm scared." You hear the Undertaker dong and you just start shivering.
Oh, no. But when I did go to that wrestling show and
you were a big fan of the like Kamala looking tag team there.
Yeah, the head shrinkers or
headhunters.
They like stank of urine.
That was part of their gimmick. They were selling the gimmick, bro. Yeah.
I doubt
that. Tyler Stevens, what was wrestling's biggest tragedy? Oh, that's kind of depressing. Owen Hart's got to be up there.
Yeah. Probably the Chris Benoit too. I think Chris Benoit is pretty rough.
Yeah.
Because I don't know, it really made me kind of like not like want to show that I was a wrestling fan,
Luis Felipe D says Intra's getting creepy. I love it.
I just me.
Brandy. I got the whole Jaguar team to sign my underwear. You want to see?
The Atari Jaguar.
Yeah, maybe the Atari Jaguar. He does own the Jaguars, or his dad does. Yeah.
Guy Spires, have you ever met a lunatic who calls sauce gravy? It's gravy. There's a difference.
I thought you were talking breakfast gravy, but I get what
Breakfast gravy.
Yeah, like I thought you were going to say brown gravy or like the biscuit gravy.
Oh, I see. But
I get what you're saying.
Do you drink? Do you just like instead of like orange juice, you just drink like gravy at breakfast?
No, why'd you ask that?
I don't know. You said breakfast gravy. I don't know what that meant.
Sausage gravy? Is that what I should have said?
I don't know. I never think of having gravy for breakfast.
Biscuits and gravy. Okay.
Biscuits and gravy. Oh, made me a man. Biscuits and gravy. Oh, made me all that I am.
Biscuits and gravy is pretty
Ain't no ham and egg like you always been.
Yeah.
What's your favorite wrestling theme song of all time?
My favorite wrestling theme song of all time. I am a real American. To fight for what?
For the rights of every man.
Yeah, let's stop before we get struck.
What's yours, Tazo?
That was it right there, man.
Really?
See, me and Taza could be
right. Like John Tolis's theme or something.
I mean, of all the wrestling theme songs, I would say the In Your Head theme song.
It is pretty sweet.
Oh, that's a pretty good answer.
That's a good one. I like that. How about yourself, Geraldine? The lovely, the vivacious, the beautiful Geraldine. What is your favorite wrestling theme song?
Randy Orton's.
Really?
Yep.
I hear voices in my head. They're in my head. I wish I was there.
No way.
I hear voices. Yeah.
I like it because it goes with his personality.
And how about the vivacious, the beautiful Jonathan Jackson? What is your favorite theme song?
I don't know. I got like 100-way tie. So
whoa,
I like a lot of them.
Let's hear all 100.
The Bad Bunny one.
All right. Yep. The Bad Bunny entrance.
I
used to like the Nexus's original.
Booker T. That's my Bad Bunny song. Booker T.
Booker T. I don't think that's one of his songs.
That's one of his songs. Yeah,
Booker T. Like, is he tasting him? Like,
I saw someone with a Bad Bunny shirt on the other day. I wanted to take a picture of him, but like it was just,
Yeah, I should go grab my T was just standing beside me when I was rapping that. You'd instantly know that's what I was doing. Just Booker T doing this. Yeah, Booker T.
Wait, back to my 100 songs. No.
Okay.
What's number 37?
The 100 countdown.
37 is let me think about that. Oh, Own Heart's theme.
I'm not a nugget.
Like Hillbilly Jim or something.
I like Edge's song, and I had downloaded it once.
Really off Napster?
Exactly. It was on my
this day. I see clearly.
Well, see, real songs don't count. Like that was from a band.
I didn't know that. I thought it was made for him.
Oh no, that's a Alter Bridge.
I like that one that was written for CM Punk.
Yeah, that one specifically made for CM Punk that was made in 1990.
Well, they had interest time machine. All right. What would Intric do if he was forced to tongue kiss Lexar?
Maybe I'd be into it. Get over here, Lex.
You might be into it. He'd be like, "What are you doing, you super slut?
You super whore."
It will set you on fire.
Ultra mega super slut. How about a gun to your head?
I would say just give it up, Lexar. Just give it up.
Yeah.
Don't turn this innocent little kiss into a rape.
Man.
Whoa. Look at
Just
Oh my
kidding.
God.
I'm just kidding, Jonathan Jackson. I have a sense of humor.
It got really hot. I mean, dark.
What the hell?
John Garabedian wants to know, would Stephen Butler become a real American for Hacksaw Jim Duggan? Hell yeah. Ho!
Oh, God.
Thoughts out
I've
there?
got my 2x4.
I believe Hacksaw saying he's got cancer again. I think.
Oh, no. That's terrible. That's awful.
Jonathan Jackson, how many Canadian destroyers do you think Ric Flair will take in his last match?
I'm guessing minimum of 7.
Has anyone ever done rolling Canadian destroyers? Kind of like they did their own suplex?
Just give it time. Maybe Ricky Steamboat will bust it out.
I mean, I did that once in one of my street fights.
Oh, man.
All right, I'm sorry, guys, but I'm gonna get going.
Geraldine.
Good night,
Oh,
Geraldine. It's
man.
good to see you. We'll see you
Good
again.
seeing you.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Night.
Night. Bye-bye.
Yo, I'm out too. Take it easy.
All right, bitch.
All right.
See you later,
Man.
Tazo.
Good night, Tazo. It's good to see you. You're looking good, Tazo. And I might give you shit, but you deserve it. No, I mean, you're a good guy.
Gotta learn to like the taste of it.
Take it easy. I'm gonna go smoke some crack later.
Oh, shit.
Oh, no.
Oh, man,
We
don't
didn't
get back
drive you
on the
that,
stuff.
did we?
You're looking clean.
See,
It's all
you
because of
should've
that
been
ferret.
nice to him, Jack.
You think in your head, like, brings him to the crack? Like, he stops listening for a little bit, he gets clean, then he comes on, and he's like, fuck, I gotta start.
Yeah, Lexar's his dealer.
Could be. Does Lexar actually stand the whole time in your head is on? That's from Bruce Briscoe. That's an interesting question.
No, I think he's sitting down. He just has his phone, don't he?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he has a chair right next to that CBS Sports logo.
I don't think he's just standing though.
It would be
I
fun
never
if
got
he's just standing the whole time with it holding his phone.
Yeah, up in the air. No, it's at a downward angle. I don't think he's standing up.
Yeah, I've never got that impression that he was standing.
Does he hold the phone the whole time though? He needs.
I think he does hold the phone.
He needs a
I mean,
tripod behind.
Yeah, you can get like little stands to put it on. Yeah,
I think he's moving. Like when he's moving, he's holding the phone, but I think he puts it down on the table or something because there's no way. Because the phone doesn't move.
Yeah,
at all.
if he goes to bed, his arm's getting tired.
Yeah, unless he's got like the greatest nerves in the world. He's just like, yeah, I'm good.
Jeez. We need to get Lexar on to answer this question. We need
Call
to
him up.
remember that next week.
I have his phone number somewhere.
You do?
Just call him up. Yeah,
I can text him on Facebook.
No, I was just kidding. No,
he's awake. Let's just call him back up.
He's on there listening to Tony Schiavone.
Yeah, he said, "Fuck this show." Tony's on.
Micah Besseler wants to know if Ric Flair agreed to call off his in-ring return in exchange for a permanent spot on a game show, what show, past or present, would you want to see him host? The match game, of course.
Yep, and he always wins.
What would it be? Like Price is Right, maybe? Like, because Ric Flair would never know, like, what's the price on anything.
Yeah, but he is set as a host.
Yeah, he could be the Price is Right. We don't need Drew Carey anymore.
Yeah. Did we ever
I mean-
meet him?
I mean, does anybody ever like Drew Carey? I mean,
I think he's likable, but I don't really think he's like a funny guy or something. I don't know.
mhm.
Tyler Stevens, he's no laugh riot like Bob Barker.
Exactly.
Tyler Stevens, how happy are you that Gus the Cat escaped being the next mummified animal in Jack's basement?
That's good. I'm glad that he escaped. Maybe that's what he saw, and he was just like,
No.
Help me.
get rid of here. This isn't the end of Gus.
Tyler Stevens, what questions would you ask Hulk Hogan if he was on the show? How big is the thermos?
Yeah, what's his thoughts on what's the guy's name? Ratted him out.
Jeez, I just say, did you really have that match with Ultimate Warrior to get your win back? You guys are all in the thermos and everything.
To give the people what they want to know. Did you ever see the PAFO?
There you go.
I could be like,
Could Macho Man also do the PAFO? Was it a family trick?
Did you still have heat with Macho Man when he died? I know he's kind of said that they didn't. So, but do we believe it? Do they in fact still have heat, or they squashed it?
Who really was Mr. America?
Yeah. Ask him, would he let his daughter date a black guy now?
We got one. We're setting you up with Jonathan J.
You got one right here. As it happens.
Big Brook fan.
Tell you something, brother. Do you regret having children?
She did cost him a lot of money. So did Nick too. So maybe that's what I should go back in time to stop Hulk Hogan from having children.
Oh
man.
Yeah, let's give him some condoms.
Yeah.
You just bust through them. That's what happens.
The power of Hulk.
I can't fit him on the thermos, brother.
Yeah, I don't think they made like the Magnums back then. I don't know.
What's this an impression of? Hello, hello, hello. That's when you scream into shit. Linda Hogan's vagina.
Oh Jesus!
Because he's got the thermos, right? Right?
Yeah. Well, look at Knob's butthole.
Exactly. That joke would have worked better if I hadn't forgot her name in the middle of it.
You actually said it right. Yeah.
I was about to say Brooke, but I couldn't remember the mom's name, and then I was like, oh yeah, it's Linda. Bing, 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 bing.
Hogan's mom.
Oh my
His
God!
Mom ain't named
Are you bronze?
Linda?
No, what's that? What are you right back?
Good Lord. Yeah, we got Ryback over here. What we gonna have to do? Feed you more? Huh?
Al Ulb before he quit in your head.
He's
Seriously, all
already
kidding
back.
aside, that is some bitch ass moves.
What?
As much trolling as that guy does, and I joke with him like barely, and he's like, I quit. He quit the group and blocked me. I mean, come on, dude.
I've said it for years. He can dish it out all he wants. but
Yeah.
he cannot take
No, I know that. I mean, that is some.
I mean, he was like, I'm going to sue you. I'm going to own everything you own. It's like, good Lord, dude.
Wait a minute. He quit the group, but wasn't he in the chat earlier?
Yeah, he was in the chat, and I joked that I was going to ban him for 28 minutes, and he literally quit the group and blocked me.
Oh shit! Wow.
Like it was like real, like tame stuff.
Wow.
I mean, if you're going to deal out that much shit, I mean, you got to be able to take a little.
Yeah, I mean, it was like, I mean, I don't really go after anyone, hard. This was like real tame.
I mean, did you say something about Effie or something? Like what happened?
Maybe it hurt more because it was coming from you, Jeff. Maybe.
I thought it was pretty lame. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, fuck him. I ain't taking up for him at all.
Oh man,
he can go to hell.
Hell
in the South.
Are you sad that Brutus Beefcake says he has no plans to join AEW? That was so random. He just said like he's got no plans to join AEW.
Did somebody ask him this?
No.
Did he just get done eating at the restaurant? He walked outside. He's like, I'm not joining AEW. There's just like a swarm of reporters that heard him say this. And just
Like
ran
what?
off.
Really?
Holy shit! We gotta
join
call Dave
AEW.
Meltzer. I thought he was gonna win the Owen Hart tournament.
It's 3 in the fucking morning. Meltzer's phone starts going, oh, what the hell do you want?
I
Dave?
just heard Brutus Beefcake's not going to AEW.
Dave's like, what?
What? Papers fly everywhere, and he gets to his keyboard.
Breaking news.
And the funny thing is, he also, well, the whole thing's funny, but he also added that he's a WWE loyal guy, but he left WWE like when he was popular.
Mm-hmm.
That's because Hogan left.
I know, but why say you're a WWE loyalist when you?
Because they banned Hogan from AEW.
And also because
Then he's a Hulk Hogan loyalist.
no, the WWE purchased WCW, so technically he never left.
No, there you go. There you go.
He's still there.
Do you agree that Cody Rhodes saying that he's the best wrestler in the world by a large margin?
No.
I don't agree. I'm not a like I like how I left all this stuff, but I've always liked him as a wrestler. And I wouldn't say he's the best wrestler in the world, but I also think if someone asked you, well, you really shouldn't say I'm the best wrestler in the world unless you're a heel. I think it's fine to think that, but you really shouldn't say that. It's pretty, as a babyface especially, it's pretty egotistical. Travis Sandow.
Ric Flair's coming out of retirement, so
yep, you better watch out.
Watch out, Cody.
Travis Sandow wants to know, does Intra still have mad respect for the BBC?
What? the bacon, beef, and cheddar. Oh, I like that sandwich from breakfast.
Yeah, he's had the BBC.
I've only made that joke a million times, haven't I?
Yeah. You had
It's
any
good for another million?
Follow any BBC lately?
No, no, Jackie Jones.
Maybe you can get one later this week.
Jonathan, just tell him shut up here.
What? You said it was a beef.
Yeah, the bacon beef cheddar.
Exactly.
You're at Rex.
What the hell? What else would you do with it? You spit it out? Spit out the BBC.
No. And Rex is pretty far away from me. It used to be a local thing. So I got to drive like almost an hour to get to a Rex now.
To a Rex?
Rex.
Oh.
RAX. Rex.
It's no good if it's not a Rex.
Well, you just eat in the parking lot or you go in.
Whoa.
Okay, I walked right into that one.
Tyler Stevens, who was or is your favorite tag team in TNA? Aces and Eights, Garrett Bischoff and Wes Anderson.
Wes Anderson, yeah.
He's got a new career. Does this mean more Lexar dick pics being shown up in our DMs?
See, if I could only get now, whose DMs did they show up into? They weren't sent out, were they?
Yeah, they did actually. They showed up.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
That was part of the blackmail. Was they were sending it to us.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So this
I never got the Lexar, pictures.
All right.
That's pretty fucked though. Can you imagine being that person trying to get money out of people and you like trick some dude?
No, I mean you have to be some scumbag.
It's so messed up.
And all kidding aside, that's how people have committed suicide and stuff off things like this.
Mm-hmm.
Kyler Stevens, what will the themes be and who will pose in the picture for the In Your Head calendar?
We got Geraldine, Jujubee,
This is Big Red Machine.
This is Big Red Machine, Rogue,
Baby Doll,
Anime Angel. We're running thin here. How many months are there in a year?
5.
What we up to 7, 6.
That's good. We'll just double them up.
Yeah, they could do some more.
Let's do the whole Geraldine.
Do maybe a few group photos.
Ow!
I would say Ashley, but she's a bitch. She blocked me on Facebook. So.
Oh, and the indie wrestling queen. Yeah, she's great.
Yeah. She'd want to get her cat in some of the photos,
Hell yeah, let me see that pussy.
Oh my goodness.
What? You said cat.
Oh my goodness, Jack.
Oh yeah. What are you talking about?
Oh my goodness, Jack.
You're always thinking dirty stuff. I was talking about the pretty kitty. Steve Simmons. This weekend I knocked off 2 bucket list items. One wrestling related, one horror related. I attended a wrestling event at the ECW arena and went to Monroeville Mall, filming the location of Romero's Dawn of the Dead.
Mhm.
Do Jackie or Incher have any bucket list items in either genre? Interesting. That's very cool, by the way, Stevens. I've actually never been to either. Both sound cool. I would like to see.
I hear is like I've watched a lot of the location videos recently of like Monroeville Mall, and a lot of the stuff's not there anymore. But there
I have
are
a
still...
friend who does tours of it, and he I know when they tore down the one, he actually kept part of the escalator.
Oh yeah, I know. Like the boiler room, if you can get back there, looks pretty much the same. But if they rebuild the house from Friday 13th Part 3, I would definitely like to go there. See, it got burned down in 2000. I think it was like 2009 or 2008 or something. It got burned down, and if they rebuild that, I think I would like to go there.
If you rebuild it, Incher will come.
The barn's still there, where Jason was hanged at the end of the movie, where he got the hatchet in his head. But that's my answer. What was yours? Yeah, I think that drink has fucked you up. What?
Would you kick Brian Kendrick out of your house if he started talking about conspiracy theories about World War II and the bad times?
I'd probably want to be like, get the fuck out of here, but I'd just go, yeah, man, yeah, okay, and then I'd never invite him back.
Yeah. I might kick him out. I don't know. That stuff I really don't want to hear. That's unfortunate.
How do you kick somebody out of your house?
To get the fuck out, bitch.
What they say, make me.
Well, they say I ain't leaving. I'm staying here, and I'm telling you all about.
Well, you could just get your gun and shoot him.
Well, I told you to get out.
Just a freaking parade of bullets coming at him. I pull out my freaking Uzi.
That's what it is. Legally, they get one warning, and then you can just kill them.
Exactly. That's how the WV works. Tyler Steve wants to know: did Incher ever eat Jack's Bootios?
Oh,
nope. I did hear a guy say that the Bootios were really good. Like,
really?
Whenever they fed it, like he was actually on camera. It was a Dean TV.
Eating Bootios, huh?
Guy's name was Dean TV.
I've heard there's videos like that on the internet.
But like the New Day, I think Big E had the box and he's feeding it to this one lady, and then he kind of sneaked in and he got to eat some actual Bootios.
I'm pretty sure they're just Cheerios. Just
like the actual Bootios.
Yeah, I don't think.
Weren't they selling them for a little while though? Like,
yeah. I have a box upstairs.
You never ate them though?
No, I just kept the box. It's years old now, so they might be around.
You never opened.
I don't really like.
Munched on those.
I'll be honest. I got the cereal guy. I've never been a big sugar cereal fan.
I like sugar cereal, Jack. Is that a surprise to you?
No, but the thing is, I used to talk about this on the show. I used to eat what do you call it? What do you call with like the nuts and all this stuff?
Yeah, a cock.
So honey bunches of oats or something, or
no, like it's
granola bar.
Granola, and I did granola. I used to granola, but honestly, that stuff is just as bad for you. It's got as much sugar and stuff, so all of it's bad for you. So I actually don't eat any of that. That's a boring answer, but
I'm fascinated.
I drink a smoothie, a protein smoothie every morning.
Can you have like too much protein powder? Or like,
Just eat the powder. Just
I mean, isn't it bad for your kidneys? I thought it was bad for your kidneys.
Maybe
Like
if you, like
a protein
massive
shake.
amounts or something, but not like a one protein. Like it, no.
well, like if you're forcing yourself to drink it, maybe. But I mean, it's like too much of anything, really.
Like, say if you had one a day, is that bad for you?
One what? Whole protein bar? I mean, what are you talking
A
about?
shake, like a shake, like
No, because it's like your percent of protein for the day.
41 grams. But what if you're eating other protein on top of it?
Yeah, I mean, I think you'd have to eat like massive amounts.
Mm.
You're just eating massive amounts of beef jerky. Like what? Like how?
Beef jerky. Love me some-
I mean, if you eat like a massive amount of cinnamon, it can be bad for you. But it's like you because I use a lot of cinnamon sticks, and someone's like, "Oh, that'll mess up whatever." And so I looked it up, and you'd have to eat like the whole like jar of like cinnamon sticks in a day, which is like for like a month, and it'd be like,
Yeah.
I mean, no one would do this. I mean, I'm sure maybe there is, but anyway, I have a protein smoothie every morning, which is leafy greens, usually spinach, a half a frozen banana,
Cereal.
almond milk, and protein powder, and blend it up, and I drink it. Sometimes I throw some broccoli in there too.
Broccoli?
Raw broccoli.
Oh man, wow, man.
Oh, you are wild. I like broccoli.
I do too. But actually, if you put in the smoothie, you know, you don't.
You don't even taste it, probably. I like side of broccoli if I have like a steak or something. I like that. Kind of mix some A1 on the broccoli, make it all unhealthy.
Oh wait, now that's too much protein.
Oh, it is.
Are you worried about? I see what interest worried about getting too much protein from a different way.
Oh God. See, I almost made that same joke. I was about to say, "Hey, I got some protein for you, Jack," but I said I'll save him from it. Next time, I won't have mercy. No mercy, Jack. Take no prisoners.
Let me look this up. Can you eat too much protein? I'm sure, like you said,
I'm not talking eating. I just heard that protein shakes were like bad for your kidneys.
I don't think so.
I say that about anything. I know energy drinks are bad for it, but I mean,
again,
yeah.
that's like you'd have to take, but let's see. If you always have to pee, is a sign you're eating too much protein. You're in a funk. You're constipated. So yeah, I mean, it's unlikely.
Highly unlikely.
How much protein is too much? Eating more than 2 grams per kilogram of body weight. So you'd have to eat an awful lot.
Yeah.
All right. So, Incher, I think that was good.
There's no more questions?
No.
Aw. I love the questions, especially that Nikhil's questions. I'm just kidding.
I like them.
I like most of Nikhil's questions, but he does ask questions about stuff that he should know that we don't watch. Like, if I constantly asked you about something and like you've told me several times that you don't watch it, would you get mad at me? If I was like, "Hey Jack, what about that Trish Stratus?"
There's no particular risk to consuming protein powder every day. You just shouldn't exceed your daily protein needs. But the actual protein powder, there's nothing.
They just say that so you can keep buying it.
Yeah.
Maybe Nikhil thinks that
It's like a lot of things, like the cough, like is the stuff in it. So if you'd eat stuff with a lot of added sugars in it and stuff like that, but I do not.
I think Nikhil figures that if he keeps mentioning it, one day you'll just start watching.
Just to appease Nikhil.
Like his questions are piquing your interest or your curiosity. You know, it's like, I wonder how is
So one of these days, I'm just going to tune into NXT. Like,
and check out Jeff Stevenson.
Hell yeah, Jeff Stevenson's the man. I do like LA Knight, but who knows when he's on the show. I figured he'd be up at the main roster by now. But they're just making him waste away in NXT land.
I mean, they say he is on the main roster on like Dark, SmackDown Dark.
I mean, how many years do you got to go to like prove yourself to WWE? It's like they just don't care sometimes.
You know, there's one surefire way to the top. Well, that's through Michael Hayes or Johnny Ace.
Bearskin Road.
Oh, yeah. Austin Theory, he gets it.
Oh,
yeah. All right.
That would make me sad if like came out one day that Austin Theory is like, oh, the way I had to come to the top was.
Michelle Carlisle forgot today was Tuesday. So hi everyone. Gogo also said we should have Misty and Julie on the calendar. And I say Michelle Carlisle should be in the calendar.
Exactly. Also, technically today is Wednesday now, so yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Good point.
Maybe not for like the West Coast, but the East Coast it is.
Yeah.
East Coast, mid Central America.
Nah, Central is it's about 12-ish.
Is it 12 still?
Yeah.
Well, if it's 12, that's midnight.
Yeah, it's the next day.
Yep, so it's the next day. This is fascinating, isn't it?
Fascinating wrestling talk.
You always bring it here on In Your Head.
So, are you pumped for AEW Dynamite coming up Wednesday night?
I am. Well, we got the mystery opponents, the Jokers and the Owen Hart.
Who are they gonna be?
I don't know, honestly. Like if they're bringing somebody new in, I really don't know.
Braun Strowman. No, I don't know.
Braun Strowman, Bray Wyatt.
Who knows?
Cesaro.
I kind of think they would be making a big deal if it was going to be somebody big, but who knows?
Cesaro would be a good one.
Yeah.
Bruce Hart.
Bruce Hart?
Yeah, the Hart brothers.
Is he in shape nowadays? Guess he could do it. It is a family member.
How about this? Harry Smith Jr.
That'd be good. That'd be good. Except he got in the fisticuffs with Jake Roberts. So.
He did?
You don't remember that? Yeah, like he smacked him around for like talking bad about Davey Boy.
Well, if you talk bad about your dad, but at the same time, you don't want to beat up a sick man.
Or maybe
you want to have his pin on. Jake the Snake right there, and sure. I go do some pro wrestling great. Yeah. With the pro wrestling cake. Well, I'm eating Domino's.
Hey, you called me a nerd earlier. I was trying to get back.
I didn't call you a nerd.
You're getting at me. You're getting at me.
A nerd for eating bad pizza?
No, you said something.
Goddamn pizza nerds.
I can't remember all the damn.
Now you're just why are you just full of
I'm not lying. See, now you're calling me a liar.
Well, you're just saying untruths. It didn't happen. But not necessarily lying. You might just be confused.
Gogo 13 says, I'm looking forward to Regal and Jericho confronting each other.
Hell yeah,
I also like Jericho's wizard gimmick.
I like it too. I'm the wizard.
He actually does that?
No.
No, he just says he's a wizard because he threw a fireball in Eddie Kingston's face.
Okay.
I think I've kind of had enough of the whole Proud and Powerful and Eddie Kingston. I think I'm kind of done with that
Oh,
stuff.
I like them. They're still
I think I just want Jericho to move on to something else. I think I've had enough.
No.
I don't know. I just don't
think,
care about
when
those
they
guys.
do when they okay, Kingston's one of my favorites. When they do the Guts and Glory thing or whatever it's called, Blood and Guts, it'll probably be the those guys with the Blackpool Fight Club, because there's only 3 of them.
Yeah, it could be.
It'll be them and Proud and Powerful and Eddie Kingston.
Well, I like the new the Regal crew. But
I do too. One of my favorites.
I don't know. I don't know what it is. I'm just kind of gotten tired of
racism.
No, it's not racism. Jeez. I don't know. It's just their characters aren't that good.
I completely disagree. I think Eddie Kingston's one of the best guys on the show.
Well, as far as the
Especially
other guys,
character-wise.
like Ortiz and Santana, they're just kind of there.
No, I like them. I think they go better, way better with Eddie Kingston than they did.
And they're acting like they're buddies, but I seen them in Impact. They were feuding them.
Yeah, but who gives a fuck? I don't watch a shit.
Well, I did. So I'm just telling you where my mindset is here,
So
buddy.
what? It's a whole different company.
Yeah, plus Aces and Eights is back, so you know it's a new boom
Dude,
period.
you didn't watch Impact out of racism. You knew they were there.
That's
Oh,
a real big leap, buddy.
yeah. Well, yours was a real big leap.
Yeah, but you're rubber and I'm glue, and whatever I say bounces off me and sticks to you.
I'm not glue.
Spew.
I am not glue, you asshole. You're glue. Well, it bounces
I know
off of
you are.
me,
What am
sticks to
I?
you. Jonathan Jackson.
I say kick his ass.
Say kiss my ass. We're like it. Pucker up, bitch.
No, I don't know what it is. I just kind of gotten tired of the whole.
I've kissed my ass.
No, just the storyline.
Oh, I like it. I like it. And I want the big payoff. Blood and Guts. They were together for a long time. They split up. Go see him feud now. I'm all about it.
I guess just because like Sammy was kind of forced to turn heel because people started booing him so hard. You know,
What's that got to do with
kind
that?
of lost a little bit of the group because it was Sammy,
They're not connected
Santana,
anymore.
and then Eddie.
But they
But
weren't.
Sammy should care. He was in the group, you know.
Yeah, but he went and started feuding with other people.
Yeah, he
He
quit
got his
before too.
mind poisoned. By
He quit. He quit the group every
by
time.
that
It seemed like every time what's that? The Inner Circle started feuding with each other, Sammy would leave. So I guess it's kind of storyline that he left again because they were kind of
Yeah, and he wanted
Eddie,
a separate.
Eddie was just a fair weathered friend. He was only there for the good times.
He's just kind of his own dude. Spun
Fucks
off into
people
his own
over.
thing.
It's fucking everybody over.
Fucking Ty Conti.
He's like, I
Oh.
don't care. Eddie only cares about Eddie. Fuck you all.
What do you think what do you think they did on the belt for that week they had it before he lost it again?
Ate some fries with it.
They were
raunchy
doing-
stuff.
They were doing the dirty deed with it.
Maybe Eddie shit on it. Who knows?
Eddie. You just want to see Eddie hitting somebody over the head with a sock. That's what you want.
With a sock.
Yeah, that's what the deal was. They had the it was supposed to be like a billiard ball in the sock on Impact.
Oh,
What do you think Cody Rhodes will do if he gets the title? Him and Brandy. If he gets the
No.
world title.
They'll have another kid on it. I mean, come on now.
Oh man.
Probably cry like a bitch. He'd be like, "Ooh, I got the title.
Then he'll
It's weird.
My dad never
Everybody
had
wants to
this."
bring back the Winged Eagle belt. That's not the belt he showed with his dad. Why wouldn't he want to bring back that belt?
Mhm.
Why would he just, I'm going to bring back this random belt? There's no connection to me. Just because it was cool.
He doesn't know what he wants. wants. He just wants to, he's just a fanboy. He's just talking. He just wants to make that money.
Everybody talking at me. I don't hear a word they're saying. All right, enter Jonathan Jackson. I think it's time to skedaddle.
All righty.
What do you think?
Let's get
while the getting's good.
Go
You gotta leave them wanting more. But we've far went beyond that. People are sick of us again. But you eventually get sick of it, like, fuck, I've had enough. But then you start to get into it, like, hell yeah. And now we're right at that point, like, oh man, I want more of this. But you're gonna have to wait now till next week.
I want to know what they're going to do with ROH. What the hell? It's time to tell us what you're doing with it already. Are you going to make a YouTube show or what?
I'm an AEW fan, but Tony Khan's he's gotta calm down a little bit. He's like, I got Ring of Honor. He can't be like, I got Ring of Honor. I got to tell everybody. Now, okay, you tell everybody, but then you've got there's no show or nothing. So then you have these random matches for belts here and there. No, plan it out. Think, okay, I bought Ring of Honor. Now, what am I going to do with it? All right, let's get a TV show. Let's set up who the players are. Then you go forward with it. So you have the story laid out. It's too like here, there, and there. Like we have this random match that had no build whatsoever to unify the women's belt. I'm not against that match, but you need to build that. Explain why it's important. Explain why Ring of Honor is important. So, okay, you don't have the TV yet. You show some vignettes every week about Ring of Honor and it's coming and who the people are, the faces that are going to be of Gresham and Samoa Joe and all these people. Just laid out because you've got that coming up. You've got the Forbidden Door. All this stuff is good in my opinion, but you don't want to just throw it all out there every time you have an idea. Build it up.
That's going to be a tall order, I think, just because I think he's overwhelmed. If he's booking by himself, he needs to.
It's too much for one person to do all that.
Yeah, but who can he trust?
Like he doesn't need like a whole like WWE.
Probably lots of people there. Aren't Anderson? I don't know.
Like he could use
the old guys he's got there.
He could use a few people to help him. I think not
QT
like
Marshall,
Jake.
Fucking QT.
Yeah, honestly, Jake. I think Jake just thinks a good mind.
He probably would.
He did. He was doing booking in the 90s. I don't know. Even if you don't have him writing the show, ask him for some advice.
And I mean, eventually you got to make it in the budget where you can hire Matt Taven. And
okay. Yeah, so he can kill the company again.
Well, they lost Joey Janelle. I'm sure they can give him that contract. But you don't want that fucker.
Oh, we need Matt Taven, Jack.
Yeah, to lead the invasion.
Just because when he gets there and he proves everybody that I was right, you're going to have to come on here and say, oh, and beg me for forgiveness. Like, I was so wrong about Matt Taven. You were so right. Oh, my gosh. Well, how could you ever forgive me?
Is he going to kill the Ring of Honor twice?
He didn't kill it, buddy.
You don't want to kill it.
You only die twice.
Comes back.
Matt Taven. We need it. Make it happen, Tony Khan. He's the secret guy. He's the secret guy. He is the Joker, Jack.
Oh, God, no.
Chris Statlander's replacing Sheeta. I guess Sheeta got hurt. Yeah.
Oh, Sheeta, yeah.
She got
hurt. I like her.
I don't like her so much after she badmouthed my state.
I kind of made me like her more.
I figured as much.
I was into her before. Then she came back in better shape. Like, hell yeah. Then she was like, hell yeah. That's it. Yeah.
This is what it's like to be friends with Jack. He's like, oh, I love anything bad for insurance.
Well, look, if she would have came out and said, oh man, Massachusetts, but woo, doggies. Yeah.
My house could be burning down, and there would be Jack just jerking it.
Start dancing.
Like, oh, that's the best. Interest house is burning down. Let me jerk.
What?
That's what you be doing. You'd be
standing next to Lexi.
So elated.
Went from like a little like
you would be so elated.
Fucking how old now? like a
You
little
would
joke,
love it.
and then it's to like, he wants my house to burn down
That's
and my
what he wants.
family to roast
Oh, yeah.
alive. And he'd sit there and laugh.
And
as
then
we
he
all
would probably shoot Matt Taven in front of me.
some kind of sadistic.
Like, that's the best
bastard or
insured. Now
something.
cry for Matt Taven.
What?
Dude.
I think you need to take a nap.
And you're buddies with his friend, and you still bad mouthing.
Because I talked to somebody once, some of them like I was buddies.
You're buddies with his friend, Jack.
I mean, you're
Turns your
buddies
back
with
on
Rock and
him,
Roll Buck
too.
Zumhoff.
What?
Well, you talked to him once, so you got buddies.
You're the one who arranged that interview.
Yeah, you were on the show,
Cause I'm your co-host, bitch.
so you're his co-buddy.
Good night,
Yeah,
everybody.
Go eat your Domino's pizza, and we'll be back next week.
Fuck you. I ain't got no Dominoes.
We'll
All right.
go to the gas station and get some fucking microwave tacos or something.
Cheetah is all about breaking kayfabe. She said she was not injured on Twitter.
Oh man,
Alright,
fuck
Cheetah.
that Sheeta, bitch.
Maybe
Damn.
she's pissed.
Boom, we'll be back next week. Big shout out to Charlie Jackson, to the OIB, to Michelle Carlisle. You better be here next week. Don't miss the show.
I'll go 13.
Go 13. Luis Felipe, Tyler S, and all the good folks I'm missing.
Andrew Horshow, Pepe Poteet, Patrick Owl.
Big
Who else we
Shivone.
Bring them all back. Vic wasn't in the chat room this
He
week.
was.
He was earlier, I think.
Earlier.
Yeah.
I don't
And the
see
big Dalu. Boom, out of here. Nah.